Oh, I didn't turn the lights on. That's a bad move. I'm gonna turn the lights on. Bye, Burrell. What the heck in heck? Yo, what's up, Brits? Yo, what's up, Wolf Kobold? It's funny, I turned on the live stream, but I got a notification in Pokemon Go telling me that one of my Pokemon got knocked out. And I was like, that's interesting. So I go to investigate that one of my Pokemon got knocked out. And I just got distracted catching Pokemon. But I already turned on the live stream, so I just got, like, distracted. I guess I could, like, put the camera on me, but it's mostly just me staring directly down at my phone instead of paying attention to anything that's happening. Okay, and Meowth is bad. Alright. Could have been good, had to double check. There's, like, a thing going on in Pokemon Go right now where you get 4 times dust and catching catching dust and catching XP. So right now, I'm up to 314,000 dust, which is sick. So I'm very happy about that. So, wait, did it flip to Celesteela? Oh, it is the 8th. It's all Celesteelas now. I'll have to figure out when my friends want to go get Celesteelas. Celesteela. Because they didn't want to get Kartanas. I caught a bunch of Kartana, but who wants Celesteela? Is that Celesteela? Is there a GIF for that? There we go. There's some dust in the garage. Yeah, but it's not the same type of dust. It's not the same kind of dust. Anyways, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. I'm your host, Stream Tom. Today, we're going to be talking about Dungeons & Dragons Online. We've been playing Dungeons & Dragons Online, and I'm going to have some glass of water. Oh, yeah. For those of you that tuned in yesterday, you would know that this character got all the way up to the level cap of 20. That's so cool. Alchemist. But I'm not done with just... That's not enough for me. I need to do more. I need to level up more. I need to do more quests. I need to get more experience points. We need to do more alchemy. And that is exactly what we're going to be doing today here on the stream. So, what exactly are we going to do? Yeah, a couple of things. First, I need to head down to the Gatekeeper's Grove so I can pick myself up a couple items from the Keep on the Borderland, look over some gear for level 20, and then make the push all the way up to level 30. Because with the patch dropping next week, that's going to be bringing the raid. It's also going to be bringing a bunch of changes to many different character classes, and I'd like to reincarnate when that patch shows up. The thing is, the patch, like, isn't here yet, and there's, like, 4 or 5 more streaming days before that happens. So I want to get this character to cap, and then run a whole bunch of R10s. On top of that, if I can run R10s, if I can get it done during the buddy bonus weekend, and, you know, get, like, 50% more XP... You know what I'm saying? That'd be, like, kind of good. So that's going to be the plan. So we're going to try to do that, and hopefully that will work. Outside of this, corrosion nullification. What other spell power do you need on a character like this? I guess I could go with devotion for the healing spell power, but I already kind of have the hallowed castigators, which are pretty good. So I don't really need the devotion, I don't think. But then also my brain is like, devotion good? Or maybe I just like use an orb because I do have that like orb bonus. I'm pretty sure I took this one. I didn't because I'm stupid. Yo, what's up, All-Star Kano? How are you? Universe heavy. Tanks are going medium too? No, because you wear a tower shield. So tower shield, you're limited by your tower shield. So on a tank, if you somehow get more high enough tower shield armor class, maybe. But it's because your tower shield is a max dex of 1. So you're almost always going to be doing that instead. If you have a large shield, you can go medium then. If you have a large. Yeah, you can go medium for sure, for sure. Who's Stream Tom? No idea. Yeah, scholars are still out. They don't really know. I might as well get cold, I think. Because I do sparingly use Vein Freeze, which is pretty good, as well as Elemental Combination. Although, to be fair, maybe I just want, like, Universal Spell Power, and maybe that's where, like, a Spell Power thing would come in handy instead, just like an item that gives me all spell powers, which is, you know, a bit of a, it's hard to say. But we'll go with this for now and see how this goes. This also gives me, or takes away all my spell pens, so I don't have any spell pen, but that's fine. I probably don't need it. So that's going to be the plan. Using spring to summer and thunder snow. Have I thought about it? No, not even for 1 second. You just trying to figure out what Rachel I'm least likely to want to actually play. Any suggestions? Bank it until you start playing a character you hate. That's the best use of the autos box, because you'll get a character to like level 8 or 9 and be like, man, I hate this. I don't want to play this anymore. And you can box right out of it. It's the in case of emergency. It's the break glass in case of emergency button. That's what the autos box is. And I highly recommend you use it as such. And nice second epic strike. Well, I actually don't have any epic strikes. So take that. Yeah, you just got bamboozled. I don't have a single epic strike. I'm too epic. I don't need an epic strike because my character is just so epic already. Okay. How dare you assume how epic my character is or isn't, because you don't even know. And I don't even know. And no one knows. Combustive of potency. So I lose 100 mana, but then I gain a lot of fire spell power, which is good for elemental combination and hilariously gold breath. And I get 73 potency, which is good for elemental combination. Volcorum Robe gives fortification spell power. Efficient maximize 2? Sorry, efficient maximize 2? 4 extra spell cost. Look at this. Multi-vial. This costs how much? 65? Guess what? Now it costs 61. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. Yeah, Hammer's not a strike. Yeah, I'm not using the macro tech one. I could, but I'm not gonna. I could use the smash and grabber. It's a bad idea, but I could. Alright. So we've got Nullification, Blasting of Evocation, Book Cover Belt Strap, Azure Buckler. It does give Elusive Target, which is kind of sick, not gonna lie. I do have an orb here of Necromancy, Enchantment, Profane Life Force, and Insightful Nullification. This is a really cool item. I'm not going to use it, but it's very cool. I'm not going to use this, but that's also really cool. A Heroic Sharn set could be quite interesting, honestly. What do I have for 21? That's it? The Belt of Wicked Insanity, which is pretty good. So we'll probably grab this. That back here. Put that in the back. And a Drow Dagger and Quarterstaff of the Weapon Master that I'm not using. A Necklace of Tranquility I'm not going to use. A Ring of Brutal Force I'm not going to use. Sick. Okay, so I don't have an orb, so I don't have to worry about orbing it up. My plan was to use an orb during the leveling process, but I can't find one, so I'm not going to. Nice. Dual wield scepters it is. I feel bad for anyone that like tunes into the stream and they're like, oh man, cool, you're like a dual wield alchemist? Like, whoa, what's like the build, man? Like what is this dual wield alchemist? It's like so sick. And then only to realize it's just stat sticks and I'm a pure spellcaster and I blow people up with the kaboom boom. Just all depressing all the time. That's what I'm about. Anyways, I'm going to join a group, do some quests, hang out, you know. Yeah, I don't want to use Thunder Snow, mostly because I just don't have time to use Thunder Snow. If I go into a room and multi-vial SLA, Tonkin's Elemental Combination, and Voltaic Burst can't handle it, I have a problem. You know what I mean? At that point, I have a problem. So that's the reason why I haven't used it. And my plan is to get Dragon Breath on top of everything that I just said. Okay, that Flash Freeze is 48. Greater Close Spray is 46. This is what happens when I don't have universal spell DCs. The saves reduction? Oh yeah, because it does reduce reflex saves, eh? Let's see. Reaper 1 Giant Hold Buddy bonus, full group. Epic Bloom casual. Sharn part 1, maybe part 2, easy R2. Full group, eh? Well, you know, that's a pretty good group. I'll join that group. Sounds great. Now I can just go do sharn. Do like legendary sharn, get a couple levels, you know? Buddy bonus. Hello, team. I'm not going to be able to hit a single spell on anything with evasion. By the way, everything in sharn has evasion, so we'll see how this goes. The one nice thing about Alchemist when it comes to evasion is that even if monsters do happen to have evasion, you still have the saving grace of the Burning Ambition. Burning Ambition still works. Also, Tonkins has no save, so this just does flat damage. So both of these things will work pretty well. It's going to be kind of the end game goal here for this character. If I get touched, I die, so I got to be careful about that. Also, spell power. Alchemical bonus to spell power. So now with all of this set up, I should probably spike. What am I, blue? Where am I at? Oh, they're just upstairs. Okay, I'm not that far behind. I thought it was pretty far behind. Yeah, so this is the problem with monsters who happen to have evasion, is we can't do a whole lot to them, and the entirety of Sharn has evasion, and we're spellcasters. So I can basically just, you know, Tonkins these guys until they eventually die, but that's like about it. That's all I got. So, boom, Tonkins. And then I got nothing, because it's got evasion. But you know what? That's okay. Tonkins. Gonna be honest, this spell is way better than I thought it was gonna be, thanks to bypassing evasion. Tonkins! Yeah, every monster having evasion in this in Sharn is makes this pack a little bit harder. If you had Thunder Snow though. Yeah, Thunder Snow. That'll solve this problem. I mean, the XP is still going to be good. We got a full party buddy bonus. Legendary. Boom. Tonkins. Like, the damage is almost okay on the monsters that can't auto succeed on their saves. But, yeah, Tonkins. Every time I say Tonkins, by the way, that's me using Tonkins Thunderhammer. Oh, in case that wasn't clear or obvious. I got almost 500 electric spell power. Maybe build a frog something? No. Strati garbage build? You know, there's some validity to that statement. Tonkins. No save. Oh, yeah. Tonkins. Keep saving it until eventually I am saved. I also like the fact that we're not even on R1, we're on R2. I will say, this experience of, like, slowly working your way through each individual monster does remind me a lot of how DDO Classic used to be, where everything was this, like, brutal uphill battle per monster. The boss, by the way, has improved evasion, so he takes half damage even if he fails his save. So it's going to be a long one. It's going to be a long one. Yeah, I like pushing the Reaper difficulty if we have two different people that can cast healing spells on others. Because if it's just me casting healing spells on other people, but I'm not really a healer, it's kind of annoying. Oh, I guess Shrining's a good idea. Oh, and we got a Warforged Bard. Main, do not delete. Good. Good job. We have Robotina. Or Robotina? I don't know how that works exactly. Look at me, these defenses, man. 70 reflex saves? I can almost make a save in this quest as is. My god. 32 spell resistance, protection from elements. Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. Doesn't Elemental Skin give 15 at cash level 20? How do I only have 14 Sonic? Does that not work against Sonic? Oh, it doesn't.
But one final group of attackers blocks your path.
Tonkins. Fortunately, when monsters are stunned, somehow, I don't know how they're getting stunned. I'm just gonna keep whipping spells and stuff. Also, I like that because the Reapers don't have evasion, they actually die way faster than pretty much every single other monster in this entire room. It's great. Mm-hmm. Cast every spell at full speed. Okay. I also like that there's been this typo in the game for the entire time of Rabo Claw Rider, but we have to kill Rab Claw Rider. They just never fix the typo. It's been a long time that the typo's been in the game. Been years. God, improved evasion. We do have a tank, which makes this really easy. Our tank is able to just like stand there and eat it. Just eat hits. Taking hits to the dome all day. Ooh, that's a kill. Nice. Yeah, that's why I really like Tonkins. You know, it might be worth it to just take the Epic Strike here, because it has no save either for the damage. Maybe something to think about. Nothing. Also, I'm going to use a Treasure Hunt Elixir on everybody in the party, so then everybody will get extra stats on their items when they're running today. 168,000 XP for nothing? Oh, yeah. I mean, the downside is it means I don't, you know, I'm not going to get as much Reaper XP if I decided to do this on R10. The upside is I'm probably just not going to do Sharn on R10 because everything has improved evasion. I don't like doing Sharn on R10 when everything has improved evasion. But there's a lot of monsters with evasion in Isle of Dread as well. But still. Also, I really like this Warforged sword. That purple blade? That's really cool. What sword is this? I need to go investigate this. In the Lord of the Rings Online, I've been rescaling and getting things ready for my Guardian, and I wanted to redo the cosmetic set, because I think cosmetics are really, really important when you play a character. Like, you gotta get the feel of it right. And I got a sword that's kind of like this, but what is this hook? What's this hooked blade? What is this? Ooh, that's really pretty, too. I have no idea what that is. Anybody know? Any knowers in chat? Ask him. They're from Desire in the Dark? I'm not sure. I could ask him, but I'm asking if you guys know. Hey, Robotina. What is that cool sword you got? It looks great. Looks like muck? Ah, yes, the classic muck.
Despite the slurred words, you've learned more about the Dask-Boromor rivalry from the poor man. You wonder what the other residents of the neighborhood might have to say.
Also, people have the Dragon Breath stuns with no save effect on here. Very good. Oh, what's that? Is that Tonkins? Shh, evasion? Gotcha. The high damaging enemies for it level? Yes. It's because the drow hit very hard, and also they dual wield, so whenever they attack you, it's actually 2 attacks. It's not Wave of Despair. Wave of Despair has a hook on it.
Felon must have spent his recent winnings digging himself out of debt. Imagine meeting your end right after getting yourself clear. At least he died in the black. After examining the corpse, you can see that he was killed by a poisoned crossbow bolt. His last gambling ticket lies just out of reach.
Nice.
Felon had just won big, cleaning up on a match in an underground fighting ring down in the Cogs. Despite clear attempts
but yeah, anyway, the cosmetics are important, and I got this cool purple sword from my Guardian, and it was just making me think about that.
As you mull this over, you hear voices from the direction of the front door.
I love that we just, like, throw everything we got, everything in the kitchen sink at these guys. It's surgery next week. Be down for some R10s. Just got a few full days off. Oh, nice. Well, I'm sorry to hear about the fact that your cat needs surgery. I'm happy to hear the cat's getting the surgery that it needs. So, hopefully your little bud will be okay. Is there an maximum animation speed distance for tumble, or is it like swim with no cap? Swim has a cap. Swim cap is 200. By the way. Before you say, wait a minute, Stream Tom, how do you know swim has a cap? We figured it out. the maximum movement speed possible is 300. The movement speed multiplier.
The doors to the gambling hall are wide open and its chairs are empty, though the nearby tables are still covered with food and drink. Looks like the customers left it.
Boom.
A chest
Get outta
full of coins
here.
was left here locked and untouched.
If you're wondering, like, wait, Shrimtom, why are you using Gold Breath every once in a while? I don't know. I think Gold Breath is kind of a cool attack.
The
That's why I'm using it.
incriminating information in this ledger would fetch a pretty price on the black market. You wonder why the murderer would leave
200
it
tumble?
alone.
I actually don't know.
You find a crossbow bolt still lodged.
And you just go
in the
last year.
inside.
Board
You
vet,
also notice
certified
several
vet surgeon this
ashes on
time.
her palm.
Hmm.
Searching
Well, hopefully
the
they
gambling hall
take care of
reads
it.
More questions about the murders than answers. As you turn to leave,
The higher your
you
tumble is, the
notice
farther you go.
gathering
I don't know
outside
what the limit is on it, though.
You've learned all
We
you
need somebody
can
to get
about
200
these
tumble to
ghostly
verify.
crimes. You head back to the Wolf Gate, where Zelith
Go in a race.
awaits your results. Zelith unlocks the gate, revealing a small lane that grows deeper into the heart of Cox Gate.
See, this is where you need effects that have no saving throw on them. Stuff like this. If only I had the Primal Avatar. If I was a Poison or Acid Alchemist using Primal Avatar stuff, oh, that'd be good. At least we have somebody with... Oh, is this guy a melee? No, he's just hitting it. Oh, he's just a Warforged wizard. He's level 20. Oh, spellcasters. That's the Ironwood? Is it? Okay, I gotta say, Ironwood Kopesh is an item I've always thought is cool because it has the effect Impellant on it. And I don't know why, I really like the use of that word. Just Impellant. There's something about it. It's got this oomph. And so I actually use that as a force descriptor in my pen and paper games that I run. When I want to give somebody an item that adds force damage, I call it an Impellant weapon.
The door to the pawn shop is unlocked, just as with the other crime scenes.
Alright.
The shopkeeper's body lies forgotten alongside all the other cast-offs in her shop. Some small packages lie in the cauldron. No doubt they were hidden there so they could be fenced on the black market later. A different body.
Unfortunately for me,
Same song.
I'm running out of mana here.
Dipped in poison and a palm covered in slashes. Yet this time a new detail catches your eye. A shattered pin bearing Vaunt Arcano.
But I'm getting some kills. We got the sorcerer getting kills. Me and the other alchemist. We're taking them down. Slowly but surely.
The murderer could have emptied the pawn shop.
23, but 600 more hit points? Damn, I'm jealous. I do not have that many more hit points.
Armed with your findings, you wonder.
Oh, clear the gang members? Is there still one alive? There's more gang members?
The last of the heavily armed halfling thugs falls. Another alley stretches before you. The more you learn about the victims, the more questions you have. You can only hope that Zulkus Crowspire holds the answers you've been seeking.
Oops. Oh, sorry. I was just replying to a friend of mine who there's new Pokemon in Pokemon Go, and or like there was some Ultra Beasts that were in Pokemon Go, and I was like, oh, which Ultra Beast do you guys want? And I really like Kartana, but they were like, Celesteela is amazing. Let's get Celesteela. I'm like, okay, so I just did a bunch of Kartanas on my own. And I just want to make sure I didn't exclude anybody, but I guess it's too late. But yeah, sometimes it happens. Hope it goes well. Can't remember if I asked you, but do you let your players craft magic items? If so, what rules do you let them design the magic item? I don't usually let players craft magical items because of the nature of magical items and how magical item crafting has to exist in the universe. It's got to be a very complex and arduous process that's very slow and time-consuming. And when you're playing a pen and paper game, you don't have a lot of time for slow, time-consuming, arduous processes. So no, I don't really let my players craft magical items as a result of that, because, as I said, it's just like, it really slows down the pace of the game. If I had a pace of game where it would be okay for players to spend 6 months crafting an item, then sure, but yeah, it's more complicated. Oh, you want me to stand up? Yeah, no problem. Rise. So, like, I don't do crafting in pen and paper games. Just for that purpose. Now, small scale crafting, somebody wants to do some type of, like, something that you can do in a day, like pottery, weaving, you know, oh, I want to make like a marker so I can indicate an area. I want to, you know, get somebody to make a special coin. That's one thing. But like a powerful magical item, most of the rules is that they take a lot of time. You look at like 3.5, and for every 1,000 base cost of the item in gold, it's how many days it takes to make. So if you want to make a +3 weapon, which I believe is like it's like 8 or 16,000 gold or something, it's going to take you like a 1 to 2 weeks just to make the weapon. And that's a +3. So this can take quite a long time. And so as a result, you need to have a game where you can actually have that much time get taken in the campaign without it being too disruptive. And generally, if you're telling a story, unless everyone's okay, it's usually not as necessary. Because it's like full days. It's 8 hours a day working on crafting this magical item. It's not just something you do in your spare time. So yeah, generally, I don't really have crafting as an element of it. I think if you were to do it, you need to have it be a main focus of the campaign. Like, you need to be like, hey guys, this is how it's going to work. You can craft items. It's going to be a big deal if you decide to do it, and here's how the rules work, and you want to include everybody. Maybe in your world, crafting magical items is where most people get them, because you need to have your own hand touch, like to attune a magical item to you. It needs to have been made by you, so everyone knows something about it. Everyone's a little bit of an artificer. I don't know. There's probably a way you can work it in. I just haven't found it to be the most important thing. Now, the harder part about that is that in 3.5, Artificer, one of the primary classes of Eberron, is all about crafting. You get bonuses to crafting, free XP for crafting, all the crafting feats, which is very cool. The problem is, as I said, when, you know, there's the issue of just crafting in general and how it is disruptive to your game state. And then also in 5, I don't think any of that crafting is in Artificer anymore. So that's the other part.
Oddly enough, she doesn't seem surprised to see you. Instead, she motions for you to enter. You catch up with Zelith and fill her in on the clues you found so far. She points you towards.
Abuse XP is so taboo. Magic which is imagine of course part of your slowly expend XP like you do with permanency spell. Well, yeah, but you can use XP. Like 5th edition has rules for experience points. The problem with 5th edition in terms of experience is it just if you take the old tables from 3.5 and use them in 5, it's fine. Because the problem with the reason why a lot of people don't like XP in 5 is that monsters give XP. So what that means is if you kill a goblin, you get 100 XP from it. That's just how that works. Whereas in 3.5, the amount of XP you get is related to the CR compared to your level. So if you are level 10 and you kill a skeleton, you get 0 XP because it's not a challenge, you're not going to learn anything from it. And so if you want to level up, you have to fight more powerful creatures, whereas in 5, the amount of XP you get is just related to, like, what the monster is. That's it. There's no consideration for anything else. And so if you don't like that, you can obviously just like do what I do, which is I'm doing an XP campaign soon. I'm just going to use the 3.5 table, and it works. I just take, because every monster has a CR, and then they tell you how much XP it is. We'll just ignore the XP amount, use the CR, and just use the table. So when you finish off an encounter, be like, okay, great, good job, guys, and then crack out the book with the table, and then get out your calculator and calculate how much XP everybody gets while everyone's sitting there patiently waiting to write down pen and paper. Being like, oh, man. Because that is something that I do miss in 3.5 when the encounter is over. And the dungeon master's like, okay, you know, you're level 8. You're level. What's the average party level? You're this level. Okay, no problem. And then put that in. Okay, sounds good. And you killed this, and you killed that, and you did this. Okay, put it all together, and then give you your XP total for the night. Oh, it's so good. Imagine having a rogue in your party. Don't disable traps. I mean, lots of people don't disable traps. It's fine. Also, what's up, Johnny? How you doing? Maybe they're a battle rogue. Did you ever think about that? Sorry, I don't trap. I'm a battle rogue. Oh, I can just melee this guy for extra damage, right?
breathed a sigh of relief.
Because I have the this
Said the murder
mythical
was
nature.
just reward. But as you turn to confront Zolkis, the
Yeah.
goblins
Okay, weapon, cast into a fireball, cast permanency, and voila, you have a flaming sword.
Past the
Again,
dimension
I
door.
don't hate the concept. It's just, again, it's just really disruptive to your flow if you're not prepared for crafting. And I think a lot of people are not prepared for crafting when they play these, like, you know, when they get ready for D&D, because in 5 it's 100% de-emphasized. So there's a thing as well. So you just need to find a way to fit it into what you're doing. Okay, so now we can grab Dragon Breath. But I'm thinking instead of Dragon Breath, because we're doing this, it might be better to take Galvanic Blast, which is not the highest amount of damage, but it also has no save, which would be pretty good here, versus Dragon Breath. Now, if I get to 23, I can take Daunting Roar, which paralyzes with no save. And then if they're paralyzed, I can't do anything. I don't know. Since we're going to a quest with no evasion, I'm going to use Dragon Breath for now. Tower. There we go. Oops, get the quest. I'm just gonna grab all the quests. Seems dumb. Hey, talk to me, bud. Talk to me. Alright, here we go. DM game with the players craft, it'd have to be a group thing. Yeah, you need everyone to be on like the same page about what's happening in the campaign, how the crafting is going to work, who is going to be doing the crafting, are you going to be taking time to do that? You basically need a game where the stakes are not so high. You need to have a game where you're kind of isn't like a story with a sense of urgency. You need a story where the characters are just like chilling. You know what I mean? Like that's what you need. Because the problem is a lot of times when people play their pen and paper, oh my god, I hit this with the freeze. Let's go. Anyway, a lot of time when people play their campaigns, they have a sense of urgency built into the campaign. So like as an example, it'll be like, oh, you have to save the Empire because there's an alien invasion from something happening. Whoa. So you can't take a week to do that or 2 weeks to craft something. Like that just doesn't make sense. But if you kind of just have a pen and paper campaign where the whole point is going on an adventure. It's like, hey, you're in this place. You can go and do whatever you want. And then the party goes, you know what? Yeah, we'll set up camp here and we want to craft something. We'll craft for like a month. You're like, okay, cool. I mean, you can even do that by dropping people on a deserted island. Just start the campaign with, okay, everybody wakes up on a deserted island. All right. And then you have no magic. No magical weapons. Except for like a couple of random, you know, tidbits here and there of what people can find. And be like, if you want to get magical gear, you're gonna have to do it yourself. Yo, what's up, Nearsoth? Gumbo. You called me Jumbo yesterday, and now today you're calling me Gumbo. I'm impressed.
But the sturdy door is fitted with an even sturdier lock.
Okay, so I can just melee these things down to get the extra damage in. So this is not the worst. In between my Tonkins. Tonkins. Yeah, you got me with Jimbo yesterday. No, wasn't it? No, wasn't it Jumbo? No, you did Jumbo yesterday. It was Jumbo. You did Jumbo. You said it was Jimbo. You're like, I could have done Jimbo, but you did Jumbo instead.
Hear a scream of pain from up above. A scream.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons why I have, like, DM advice. I don't think I'm the best DM in the world. I just have DM'd a bunch, and I've also played in campaigns that have, like, that style of crafting that you're talking about. And the way that it worked in the campaign that we did it was, again, the Dungeon Master, we didn't really have a great sense of, like, urgency. We were just on a adventure. So, for example, in one of the adventures that we went on as a party, we found, like, a mine that was full of treasure, basically. It was like a giant fortress full of ogres. And after clearing out all the ogres, the fortress was full of treasure. Swords, spears, all sorts of stuff that's just really valuable. Not really valuable, but valuable enough. Gold. The problem is, we had it. So how do we move it? And that's the complicated part, because, like, it's not as simple as, oh yeah, you just oh, we might have to skip this one. It's not as simple as, like, oh, you just, like, pick up all the treasure. No. A mountain. A hollowed out mountain full of treasure. So we had a whole chunk of the campaign where we had to, like, go hire people. It took us months. to finally get a system in place so we could start to haul stuff out of the mountain, of the hollowed out mountain, right? So it was a fun challenge, but it was also something that's like very different and something you're probably not going to be doing every day in your D&D campaigns.
You can't touch me! This is one of Vaughn's prototypes! Make me completely
Okay, we're good.
invincible.
What about Jambo? Maybe.
Presses a button, and the sphere of force closes in.
Yeah, because you might be like, in modern D&D, they would just be like, oh yeah, bag of holding. But like, this was 3-0, where a bag of holding was an object, but it wasn't like a thing you just had. You didn't just have a bag of holding. It was like, we were on an adventure. And also, a bag of holding can't hold a mountain full of treasure. And so, like, in that campaign, we had the ability to just, like, truncate huge chunks of time to describe what we were doing, which worked pretty well.
Beyond salvaging. Still, there might be
Get him out of here. What about Jambo?
or wherever
Jambo, Jumbo, Jimbo. Call me whatever you want. Just don't call me late for dinner. You're leaving? Yeah, that's what my ex-wife said too. Nice. Technician down. Let's get him. Put a bag of holding in a bag of holding. That works very well when you do that, yeah. They call that a pro gamer move. Nice. Dead. Oh god, we're only on the 3rd wave, and I'm like almost out of mana. Jeez Louise. Okay, I just gotta get the technicians down. Where's the technician? This is the guy that's dangerous, you know? This is the scary one. The rest of this garbage, not a big deal. But the technician? Woo-wee. Aiming for 30? I mean, at the pace I'm going, no. But, sure. Play for Zork? Yeah, the trick is Tonkeens. So, Tonkeens has no saving throw on it. That's the trick. It works real good. I tell you, you want to get through something when the monsters have no saving throw, or when you know, when the monsters have they're an epic Reaper Sharn. Just at level 20, Tonkeens. Hit him with the Tonkeens.
Victor forgot about the dimensional anchor he put in place. He's going nowhere.
Also, someone's actually able to implode these things, which is amazing. Oh god. Die, bastards. Get him, Tonkeen. Almost got him. Oh, we just need single target people. People with things with no save. This is where your Blightcaster comes in. So you can just Thorn Strike people all day. Fortunately, I cannot do that. Yep. But yeah. Anyway, I hope you guys are all doing good. Also, what's up, everybody? I hope everyone's having a good day. Welcome back to the stream. I'm your host, Stream Tom. I'm drinking water.
Work, damn you! Work!
Victor mashes the button on the magical device.
All right,
in
there we go.
concentration. Nothing happens.
Time to go downstairs. There's still only one shrine in this quest, and I don't know how I'm going to do that. But hopefully, I might be... no, I can't frog the golems, but I can flash freeze them. So, we'll see. My flash freeze is a 57? I didn't realize I got that many DCs. Play the shrine first? Yeah. Let's see how this goes.
A familiar voice calls out up ahead. Time's up. Your golems will have...
Wait, I can't flash freeze this? This says spell resistance? Oh, it does have spell resistance. I guess I can vein freeze these things. Again, I just don't have a lot of spells here. Okay, vein freeze works. I can vein freeze them. Can I do it twice? Yes, I can. Okay, good. Here we go. And I'm just going to slowly Dragon Breath these guys and Tonkeens these guys down. So we're just going to hit them with the Tonkeens. Everything's going to be fine. I'm out of mana, you say? How much does this cost? 12? Ah, it's fine. Go, Tonkeen. Get him. Perfect. See that? See that? One step at a time. Just going to get him one Tonkeen at a time. The timeline on the War Chanter build? I should have released that already. I just haven't because I've been lazy. I could put it out for... Oh! It's okay, I can try. I can put it out for tomorrow. That'll work. Nothing but laziness. Yeah, this is a tough battle, you know? This is a tough one. Hold on, will this thing aggro to me? Yes or no? The answer is no, I can kill it, no problem. Perfect. You see... You say, how do you kill it? No problem. Well, I have this little spell called Turn to Frog. Yes, and Turn to Frog, well, very, very good. This? Turn to Frog. Oh! Frogged. You got frogged, my friend. See this guy? Guess what? Frog. Boom! This guy? Have you met my friend Tonkeen? Dead. And Frog. Hey, do you see this Arcane Reconstructor? No, you don't, because it's a frog. And I'm going to multi-vial this one. I really don't have anything left for this. I'm going to punch it down. Live, Robotina. Live. Oh yeah, I could, yeah, like I said, it's just been mostly laziness more than anything else. So I can get that video out. That, and also I streamed for 12 hours yesterday. Sometimes I'm just bad at managing my schedule. I would have a much better schedule if I just made one and stuck to it. I would work much, much, much better. I don't do that, unfortunately. So it has a pretty negative impact on the whole release schedule of many things. Fortunately for me, this guy also doesn't have evasion of any kind, so I can just, like, slam him with my best spells and wait. Like Tonkeens! By the way, if this spell looks like it's bad because it's only doing 1200 damage, remember that I am 12 levels lower than the maximum, which would give me also an extra 6 levels on top of that. So I'm casting this at 23 when I would be casting this at 41. And then spell power on top of that, so... Frog. Nice. This schedule, we wouldn't have gotten shrimp cooking. 100%. By the way, dude, I'm gonna get so much better. I'm telling you, dude, the next steak I do on stream is gonna be amazing. Although I'm thinking next time, salmon. You know, because people like salmon, so maybe I'll do some salmon instead
Did
next time.
you say Tonquin? Is that like Honky Tonquin?
Honky Tonquin. Can you glue bomb? Oh, there's no spell resistance. I can glue bomb these guys. Oh, hold on. I need yellow. Hold the phone. Okay, I can't glue bomb them because they all made their save. But I can give them the Tonkeens. You know what? That's good enough for me. I'm just gonna keep spinning in circles, dropping Tonkeens, and hoping everything's gonna go well. Oh, I can frog this guy. No, I can't. They made a save. Oh, the Forge Race make their save against Frog? Oh, what a terrible turn of events. Alright, it's fine. Oop. Sorry, bud. Glue bomb. No. Body block him. Bro, this guy was so far away. He literally hit him from, like, downtown. What the hell? Alright. Which, by the way, you should brand as Amrath's Kitchen. Amrath's Kitchen? Are you sure that's the right name I should use? You don't think people wouldn't mistake that for something else? Maybe I should make some Strimkin nuggets. You know? People would like that. Ooh. Oh. Fortunately for me, I can just keep hitting these things, and eventually everything will die. That's the nice part about this. Here we go. Just kill this guy. Get the frog going back here. The ones in the back are way more resistant to frog than the ones in the front, which is very annoying. And get this turret at least. Keen, this. That's plague. Oh. I just need to get through this door. Everything is fine once I get through the door. Keen, freeze everybody. I think I still have the Crown of Snow. Yep, it's helping out a lot here, by the way. All those freezes, every time you say a freeze, that's just Crown of Snow. Heroic Crown of Snow. Dragon Sentry, dead. This guy, dead. Plague Reaper? Ooh. Dead. Technician? Oh, crap, he's alive. Get him! Beat this guy to death. Nice. You Asm's Gold's $3 steak. Yeah, the problem is I can't buy a $3 steak. Literally, the cheapest steak I could buy was $3.50.
Into the secret lab! After them!
That would be a great idea. That would be a great idea. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't think that that's a $3 steak. Because you guys say $3 steak. And the video title says $3 steak. But here's the thing about it. The amount of views that steak has acquired, that's probably a $50,000 steak. If you think about the utility of that product. And the best part about it is all he had to do was cook food like how a lot of people cook food. Which is, you know, just throw some shit together. Do what they got and do what they've been doing for a long time. It's pretty smart. It's a smart move. Because a lot of people want to have, you know, better habits. They want to have better palates. They want to think that they can do more, you know. Not that they can't, but that's how they want to think of themselves, myself included. But like, then you go and you're like, man, this is the second time this week I've eaten pizza rolls. Ah, shit. And you realize maybe I'm not set out to be like an executive chef or something. It meant much worse, even out of people you've hired. Well, again, the thing is, he's like cooking the food, right? Did they already go upstairs? Where is everybody? They didn't go upstairs yet. Oh, they went upstairs. Oh, they went all the way upstairs. Oh, there's all of them are here.
People want better palettes, like color artist palette, that you can see.
No, pallets like what you used to stack crates on at the warehouse. Whoop. This is where Tonkins comes in handy. You just gotta use the dodge. Oh, I'm just dodging around here left and right, up and down. Whoa, go Tonkins, get him. Whoop. I don't have enough mana. Okay, it's fine. Everything's good. Fire everywhere. It's all good. It's all good. Tonkin. One step at a time. One Tonkin blast at a time. These things will go down. Holy mackerel, though. Am I going down too? Let's go. Tonkin. Tonkin. Mana. Oh, mana. We're almost there. Yes.
Don't do anything rash.
Oh, we
Coming
did
out.
it.
Perhaps we can
Oh.
make a deal.
Victor presses the button
But yeah, that's the way I think about it. Is that you know, a lot of people, you know, it's the reason why we watch videos. We watch and intake media on the internet because it's like interesting, but also sometimes you're like, man, I want to learn, I want to do something. But like the majority of people out there have a lot of failed projects or things that they started and then stopped because it was hard or they got distracted or something came up. Which is not me saying that that's like necessarily a negative quality. That's just, you know, the kind of the factors of life. Sometimes things get in the way. Life isn't always as clean as you would like it to be. So I think that, you know, keeping that thought process moving forward, it makes sense why a video of somebody who is fabulously wealthy cooking something in a way that appeals to, not so much appeals, but is representative of the way a lot of people probably do stuff. It makes sense. And then the best part is you have the feedback loop of people who are like, oh, you shouldn't cook like that. That's disgusting. You can't do this. That's horrific. And then all these other people are like, yeah, you're right. You shouldn't do that. As they like to do that themselves. That and also, I think a lot of people, myself included, just don't cook that much. A lot of people just don't cook that much, you know? That's the reason why, like, fast food, frozen food, pre-made meals, and all these programs work incredibly well, because just a lot of people don't cook all of their meals. Like, it is what it is. Cooking is time-consuming, cleaning is time-consuming, and if I could just buy something, why not? But then you have the downside of, like, you know, anything you buy that's pre-made is going to be so full of salt, you're going to die, which is a bit of an issue. So, I don't know. I think anybody cooking anything for themselves is usually a good idea. It's a very Westerner take. Like, how West? Like, North American? Probably. I don't know what it's like in other places around the world, so yeah. Yeah, some people do. A lot of people don't. Depends on what it is. Like I said, I don't have to cook every day, so I don't cook every day.
You've arrived at Club
I mean, it depends. I just don't cook every meal every day. I usually make at least one meal a day for myself, but I don't make every meal every day because that's very time consuming and time is expensive. Get them, freeze them. Oh crap. Forgot how this process is in this building. Also, did I upgrade this to the full Dragon Breath? 25. 25. Did I? Oh yeah, I did. Nice. Okay. Upgrade. Power. Nice. Nice. Okay, we're good. Whew.
Something's brewing.
But there's also a lot of people in the West who also cook every day. It all depends on like your time and attention and what you can do.
They must not be.
But yeah, I wouldn't disagree about the idea of it being like a very like, you know, North America centric take, because the
assistant's nerves on edge. He wants you to check on
you know, you look at like the average amount of hours that people work
Tiny is concerned about the
in North America and like, you know, the number of people, like if you're somebody who's sitting there with like 2 jobs because you're working 50, 55 hours a week, sometimes you just get, and then not including travel time to and from wherever you work, it can be very exhausting sometimes to also have to come and cook every single meal. Plus also, you know, it's just like, especially if you spend a lot of time alone, that can also affect it, I think. Because if you're somebody who lives with someone else or cooks with somebody else, it's probably a lot more a lot easier, in the sense of, you know, it becomes like a collaborative activity. So for example, if you live with your significant other, cooking together is together time. So it's both together time and it's cooking time. You're kind of mashing those two things together. But if you're somebody who doesn't live with your significant other and you're not eating at the same time because you have an irregular schedule or a different schedule, then that time is excess time in the day. So you have to like spread that out, and it adds up other things.
A piercing alarm reverberates through the night. Regina turns to you and cries, "The alarm! Someone's breaching our magical wards! It must be an attack! Quick, adventurers! Do what you do best!"
Yeah, like I'm very okay with the idea that that the other things. I'm not necessarily defending the attitudes of people who live in North America. Mostly like, you know, it's different place of living, different pace of life for a lot of people. Like I said, after I finish streaming for like 11 hours and then, you know, I video edit for an hour and then I work on like writing a build or doing something else. Sometimes I don't want to go cook. I just really don't. I just want to put some shit in the microwave and like so I can multitask. Normal discrepancy between us. The fast food here costs more than in the US. Oh yeah, probably. Fast food can be very, very cheap. Depends on where it is, but it can be quite cheap comparatively. Oh god, they have evasion on this? No, they don't. Nice, nice. I died though. Fuck. All right, well I'll just stay dead. Oh no, goodbye, Chingy. Yo, what's up, Ludacris? Yeah, and that's the other thing too, is sometimes processed food can actually be cheaper than the alternative if you like actually like not if you obviously if you buy in bulk and you make in bulk, it's never going to be cheaper. But if you do individual, it can sometimes end up being cheaper as well, which is the crazy thing. Like one of my favorite examples is this: there's a food YouTuber, Joshua Weissman. He makes a lot of really interesting videos, and he's super funny. So I've watched a bunch of them. And he has a video series called But Cheaper, where he makes your favorite meals, but cheaper. That's the whole idea. But the prices that he includes for like the raw ingredients of some things is outrageous. Where I'm like, where are you buying this thing for this price? Like going to Costco and buying the 30-kilogram bag of whatever like material? Like, are you insane? He's like, look, I made this whole sandwich for like, you know, $1.80. I'm like, the meat alone is $1.80. You know? And then the process involves like, yeah, and you know, and then you gotta, if you just make your own bread, which takes absolutely no time, it's not like that's an extra like hour out of your day, and it's like, oh, you know what, instead of buying mozzarella, I made my own mozzarella because it's less expensive. Again, another like hour out of your day, which, you know, then you have to factor in like the cost, the time cost. So it's just like sometimes, you know, you definitely can make things cheaper, but it's not. There's like I don't know the best way to describe it. It's not always going to be like a one-to-one. Is damage to these luscious thighs? Mm-hmm. Absolutely. We did not do Crotos on Sunday. R.I.P. And especially, I think the most difficult thing if you're somebody who like, you're kind of like an at-home cook, you know, and you're not really good at it, so you're like trying to learn and get started. You don't want to buy too much of one ingredient, because if you buy too much of one ingredient, what if you either don't like it or you can't find a good way to use it, right? Because you just don't have the experience, right? Some people are like, yeah, just throw together what you have, but not everybody has that experience. So you don't know exactly how to throw together whatever it is that you have. So if you buy things in higher quantities, like in bulk, you could save money, but you end up just having excess of a bunch of stuff, which then ends up costing you more money. Kind of goes against the whole idea of like spending less money by cooking. Also, if you're somebody who is buying, again, primarily for one, huge problem. I think for like groupings, you know, families who cook and eat together as well, it's obviously going to be a little bit different because you can kind of, you know, the whole buying in bulk and stuff is good, but yeah, like I said, as somebody who primarily cooks and eats pretty much by myself every single time, it's complicated. So like, I make my own breakfast and lunch pretty much every day, and I don't always make my own dinner every day, because sometimes it just takes too much time. I didn't want this to get into a discussion about cooking. I just think that, you know, it's, I can empathize with people who don't spend any time cooking because life is hard. Sometimes that shit's hard. I get it. But I don't do it all the time. I only make food on the weekend? Yeah. You know, when you work a 9 to 5, but you're actually leaving the house at 8 and getting home after 6 because of traffic. So that's 10 hours of your day gone. And then, you know, you get up in the morning, so you got to make yourself breakfast. Maybe you get up at 7 and get ready and prepared, get breakfast, maybe shower, shave area for the day. You get home at 6. Then, you know, you got to, you know, unless you could go like right into cooking. So you spend like 30 to 45 minutes cooking up some food, 15 minutes doing your cleanup, and you got your eating. So 7:30, you're now ready to sit down for your day. And you got to go to bed by like 9 or 10 to make sure you get into bed in time so you have a good amount of sleep. So you have like an hour and a half to yourself for the end of the day. Again, I totally understand why people hit the drive-thru on the way home and don't think about it. Also, some people just don't like to cook. Yeah, also food deserts. That's another thing. Yeah. It's there's a lot of places that have food deserts where there's just no good options for grocery. Breakfast and shake things you get at Costco? Oh man, hell yeah. Give me that Carnation instant breakfast. Buddy. That's good stuff. You know, do things like cook enough for leftovers for the rest of the week? I mean, you can, but then you eat the same thing every single day. Assuming you have a regular schedule, it's not too bad. But like some people do. So, for example, I like to make chili. So I'll do chili pretty often. Or I'll just make like a big freaking bowl of chili and then eat that over several days. Yeah, and then again, depends on circumstance. Coffee, nicotine, and disgust? My man. Yeah, we really need mana here. Don't have enough spell points. I was gonna go melee this guy and do like moderate amounts of damage. Oh god. Get him, Tonkin. Use your lightning hammer. I like how this is the best we can do. Oh god, we got another wave of ads. Okay. Can't get Greek cuisine in Vietnam. Oh yeah, well you can. Yeah, there's usually shops for like pretty much everything. Like in Ottawa, I would be so shocked if there was a type of cuisine you couldn't just go buy at the store. Not only does the general grocery store have all sorts of stuff, but then also there are just specialty shops everywhere, all over the place. This is quite the process. This is definitely the slowest way to level if you're trying to level up quickly. But hey man, I'm having fun. And I get level 21 soon, which I'm excited for. I don't think I have any items for level 21, but you know, then I get one. Oh, I have this. I have the belt for more intelligence. Get him. Get this guy. I mean, Awato? Yep, I am from Awato. That's correct. That's one of the reasons why I don't ever really want to move out of the big city. Because in the city, I can literally get anything I want. We have literally everything. And it's fantastic. Under level? Yes. I think our highest level is 23. We have a 22, a 20, a 23, oh, a 29 cleric, and a 21 bard. Oh, and cross borders? Oh, so you're saying if you want curry, you just have to drive to, like, just drive to India, basically. You know, drive down to, like, Pakistan, get some curry, drive home. It's not too bad here. If I want curry... Okay, within 1 kilometer of me, there's 2 Indian places.
The magical alarm triggers once again. Dusk's attack on the nightclub.
Also, I'll put the weight a little bit. Yeah, getting food, not as hard. I guess just write that down. Yeah, that's not going to be very helpful in the city of Ottawa, by the way. Apologies if you already talked about this, but I was curious in your thoughts were on the new Legendary rework on Chronoscope coming out. SSG hasn't announced a Legendary rework of Chronoscope, so I have no idea what you're talking about. If somebody told you that SSG is working on Chronoscope, they probably were lying to you. Because they thought it was funny. But yeah, as far as I know, SSG has not announced Chronoscope revamp in any capacity, so if you heard that from someone, yeah. Cord slipped up last Friday. Did he? I didn't see no clip. I figured if he slipped up, it would have like been on Reddit or something else. Yeah, if there's a video, I'd love to see it. There's also another thing, is Cordovan does make mistakes and missays all sorts of stuff. So I would take something like that with like a grain of salt. Because there have been lots of situations of Cordovan saying one thing when it was actually definitely supposed to be another. Just because, like, he's got a lot going on and sometimes he'll just say the wrong thing. Like, we all say the wrong thing, but it's a little bit harder when you're, like, live on camera. Here's what I will say. If they did decide to legendary revamp Chronoscope instead of like the Titan raid, I don't know why they would waste their time with Chronoscope. Chronoscope is a pretty boring standard raid. It's a cool moment in DDO's history, but we really don't need to tread ground again. Also, those items already have legendary components, so revamping Chronoscope would be like a silly waste of time because all the gear already is legendary. So like, what would they revamp other than just go in and touch the monsters and like, cool, there's a new mechanic in Legendary Chronoscope. Or they could add, like, new items. Then you have 2 item sets of Legendary Chronoscope. That's just silly. What's this? That clip takes me to nowhere. So, like I said, I would have to guess that that was just a slip. He just slipped up and said the wrong thing. It would make no sense for SSG to revamp Chronoscope. They'd be getting rid of Epic Chronoscope? I have no idea. Yeah, Caught in the Web would be cool. They could do Caught in the Web. They could do Titan Awakes. They could do Tower of Despair. These are all raids that people have wanted to see revamped. Caught in the Web has some pretty, like, boring mechanics, and they could definitely spice it up, considering it's a big adventure-style raid. That would be pretty cool. Legendary Titan Awakes is a very, very interesting raid that could use a little bit of sprucing up. And also, I think it would fit the theme very, very well, considering that there's likely going to be some involvement from Warforged and or House Cannith, and outsider influence would be very, or like in future content, and especially with all the Vecna stuff where it's all about outsiders, and that's kind of the whole story of the Titan Awakes, the influence of Dal'Kor. So it would be really neat to see something like that. That would make sense. Again, Chronoscope just doesn't make any sense. The only reason I could imagine they would want to revamp the Chronoscope is to try to shoehorn it in to be an inclusion within the future expansion, in which they're like, hey, by the way, we're teleporting you to, it's like the Chronoscope exists outside of space-time, and it turns out that's actually where the Spelljammer is, something like that. And there's like a quest around the Chronoscope where you go to the excavation, and then you find the Spelljammer that like takes you out, and that's how you get to like the new expansion or whatever it is. That they're going to be planning, but I have no idea why they would revamp Chronoscope. So as far as I can tell, yeah, I don't think that would be good. Yeah, what's this?
Oh, last week I had someone ask about plans for Epic, or not Epic, but the updated Chronoscope raid. We had talked about making one of them legendary, and we'll have more information about that in the near future, but that is still on track to have a classic raid come back. And so that's a little bit of news there.
Regina has
No
promised
ETA on it,
everything
but
she can to cut ties between the Boromar clan and vaunt Arcanotechnic.
He did say it, but that was also 2 months ago. So he did say the words. Again, I think that probably, or sorry, I think that Epic Chronoscope would be stupid and bad for the game. I think that most people think that Epic or Legendary Chronoscope would be stupid in the game, stupid and bad for the game. So, and I don't think the people that work at Sandstone Games are stupid. So I think honestly, he just like made a mistake. That's what I'm gonna hope. I really hope that there isn't somebody at SSG that thinks that taking a raid that already has legendary gear, that is also not a raid that people don't even really, some people don't even like doing Chronoscope. It's not even like there's no interesting mechanics. I would really hope that they don't do that. That would be very stupid and bad for the game. Like, Chronoscope is a raid with literally 0 mechanics. Nothing. Zip. Zilch. You just go into rooms, kill some guys, and then it's done. What if they reworked it to make it not shit? The raid already sucks. So yeah, I assume that they'll probably pick one of the raids that's actually interesting. Again, Tower of Despair, interesting. Titan, interesting. On the web, interesting. Rather see legendary anything else? Yeah.
You arrive in Dava Gate, one of Sharn's
Dude, I'd rather see
districts.
legendary Misery's Peak.
Alone
Because at least it would be
stands
interesting.
idly on the platform next to a sky barge.
Is Titan build? No. I would fix Titan. But yeah, anyways, there you go. There's my opinion. I think it would be stupid and dumb and stupid. But also, I'm almost certain that is Cordovan just accidentally saying like the wrong thing more than anything else. My armor, my smiths. I'll need replacements. My armors, my smiths. It's 300% the worst angle, and in movement distorts it. No, dude. It's not that the movement distorts it. It's that I have a billboard on my forehead. Look at this. Look. Look at the size of this. I didn't realize it was so bad. Hold on. Is my hairline receding? Oh, no. I can fit 5 fingers. Is my hairline. What? No. I need... Oh, God. Oh, my goodness. I could just barely fit 5 fingers. I have the 5 head. Oh, God. Okay, hold on. I need to get dumber so I don't, like, Jimmy Neutron my brain or something with my giant head. What do you guys do to make yourselves dumber? I need more like Twitch chat. Is it like hit my head on rocks? Like, what do I do to shrink this down? What's the strat? Use Twitch chat? Okay, I got it. Read Reddit? Oof. Ooh. Okay. Okay. I dropped several times as a kid. A little late. Druid trap builds revamp Chronoscope? Okay, yeah, true. My head will shrink 3 sizes if I revamp Chronoscope. Argue when you have an honest argument. I just go onto a YouTube comment or YouTube video, doesn't matter what it is, find somebody who's saying something and just start arguing with them no matter what, until my brain gets smaller. Fireball? Yeah, that's what I should do. Just go find a random YouTube comment. Just go, and it doesn't matter what the video is, just anything. Did I buff? Nope, I didn't. Whoops. 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 Whoops.
Shouts Casper. The old man produces a bow from somewhere.
This is going to take 100 generations. Everything has evasion. Does the Shaman Mercenary have evasion? Nope, it doesn't. Good. Okay. Shaman Mercenary does not have evasion. Oh, this thing is chasing me. All right. Okay, this guy's here. By the way, we're never gonna beat this quest because I'm like almost out of mana. Oh god. Oh god. Woo! This is the first room. I mean, maybe we can. It's gonna take a little while though. Although Bard with the mana regen, not bad. Because the problem with the Knoll archers is they have improved evasion, which makes it very difficult to beat them down. It's the improved evasion that's really screwy. Because even if they fail their save, they take half.
Doesn't go in for half measures.
Really, rosemary oil actually works? So is your brother's restored hairline? I don't want to smell like rosemary. What if I'm allergic? I'm thinking, don't plan, act only on instinct and primal urges. But that's how I already do it.
Come here, we gotta talk about Isabel. She's still alive.
Do I look like I think?
You've agreed to help rescue Isabel.
Please stage at the corner.
You'll
Check.
need to clear the way so Casper can follow safely. He says to head to the southeast. Grabbing a source sled first will help even the playing field.
I'm here at the corner, waiting.
Shouts Casper. Those source sleds can't go too high or too
Someone said they asked a classic revamp like Chronoscope. He confirms that classic rate's going to revamp, but not necessarily Chronoscope. Yeah. Like I said, I don't think they would do Chronoscope either, because as I said, I just don't think that SSG is stupid enough to do Chronoscope. Like, there's no reason to do that, so I don't know why they would do that. So again, I'm just, I have the copium, and I'm like, they wouldn't do Chronoscope, because that would be a bad idea. Ooh. We're almost there. Almost there. Honkin, saved my life. Okay, we're good. Boom, 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 boom. A bit of damage. And knock this guy down with melee. And all the guys that have improved evasion. Just the worst. Is Breather Naughty actually meant killing time? Yeah, they're going to be revamping it to add heroic killing time. That's the real secret. You go back in time.
A motley crew of creatures takes up position on the bridge, spoiling for a fight. The low bellow of an ogre accompanies the shrill cries.
Wizard archetype was confirmed because someone asked Sev if there was going to be a wizard archetype. I mean, that's true. Actually, I can confirm right now. Before DDO shuts down, there is going to be a wizard archetype. Like, I can confirm that for you. Because they... Archetypes sell, like, or like, you know, are very popular. People really like them. They're not a lot of work, according to SSG themselves. And they like making them. So, yeah, it's going to happen. Are we falling into spring now? See you next autumn. Spring you next fall.
A strange-looking goblin glides up above the
NDA, I know.
The limp form of
See, my favorite part about the NDA is I can tell you the truth and not tell you the truth, and as long as no one believes anything I say, it doesn't matter.
Those nobodies made mincemeat out of your fleabag knolls.
Like, I can do this, mark my words. The next archetype coming out is going to be a wizard one. Then you go, wait, so it can't be a wizard one, because if he signed an NDA, then, and he said that means that he can't talk about it, so then therefore it can't be wizard, because he just said it was going to be wizard. But then, all of a sudden, it's like, well, hold on, wait a minute. You know, what if he's doing the double negative because he is talking about it because he didn't say anything specific. Like, it's not like he told us exactly what it is, and so maybe it is actually going to be one. He said it is, so it is going to, or maybe he's trying to trick us. So
Let my flying pets soften them up.
this thing go above the ground?
Before the fireworks start.
You never know. NDA new druid archetype, yeah. The clasp of Mocastery? Yeah, that's D&D in a nutshell. Have you played 5? Oh, would I do that? Yeah, we haven't done that for, like, reasons. Where's the knoll? Oh, just up here. It's blocked. What do you do about this? Can't damage it. that bug the other day. Dude, I hate this quest. This is the worst quest in DDO by 100 miles. It's so disappointing, too, because this is the quest that's, like, on the box of Sharn. Yeah, this is easily the worst quest in the game. Not only is it bad and garbage, but also this shit happens. I hate this quest. I apologize if somebody worked really hard on it and they're, like, really proud of this quest. It's not good. I don't know what to tell you. This is definitely one of the worst quests by a mile. And I can give you probably at least 5 concrete reasons as to why this is one of the worst quests in the game. In fact, why don't I just explain to you mathematically why Just Business is bad? So, to get started, the concept of the source sleds is very, very cool. However, in execution, it just means the monsters are above and below you. Because the monsters actually don't go face to face with you, it's very difficult to actually target them. Now, this normally wouldn't be an issue because you can just readjust. But again, the monsters will continue to readjust, so they're either above or below you. They've really struggled to stay on the same plane. So the technology doesn't work. As a result, some of the more interesting areas you could imagine, like imagine if there were monsters that were like on paths moving through the air, or like guards or scouts that were all over the place in the air, something like that you could do. That would be more interesting. But instead, even the archers, because they don't have anything preventing them from staying on the ground, will just fly towards you and then stand next to you and melee you, even though they're supposed to be an archer. So it breaks the monster's AI, and they have no idea how to actually get to you. So that's a terrible problem. But we're not done with the source sleds, because not only is that an issue of just that opening section, because you're in the air, there's a lot of ground-targeted spells in this game, which is spells that only work if they can hit the ground. An easy example is Flame Strike. Flame Strike, for whatever reason, if you cast it in the air, doesn't work, because it just keeps falling past the target. It has to land on the ground. So, if you cast Flame Strike, unfortunately, your Flame Strike just isn't going to work in this quest. In fact, several different character classes have issues in this quest because they can't hit anything unless it's on the ground. But Shrimp Tom, you say, you can just go on the ground. So what's the big deal? The big deal is if I can just go on the ground, and that's the way to get my character class to work, why can we even fly in the first place if you could just go on the ground? Crazy idea. Ignore the mechanics in the quest. So everything with the source sleds doesn't work. Part 2, the monsters. All the monsters in this quest are like some of the worst of featured in each monster. All the gnolls having improved evasion just makes this quest brutal for any type of spellcaster, unless you can hold them down, and even still they take half damage. If you have a bunch of past lives, you can still blow through this quest like it's nothing, just like every other quest. But if you don't, this is like your run killer. This is where you just like stop playing the game. Like you just can't get through this. It's absolutely brutal. But to make it even worse, for the spellcasters, again, I know that everybody's spellcasters level fast, haha. This quest is where you stop playing your spellcaster. The shrine placement in this quest is the worst shrine placement of any quest in the entirety of Dungeons & Dragons Online, and that is not hyperbole. No quest has worse shrine placement than this adventure, and you could fix it with the tool to just go boop boop and move the shrines around, and it would save the quest infinitely. Also, the nature of the quest being that you have to escort the guy through, where you have to go help out his daughter. I think the only good section is Urk, because it's actually like a kind of interesting boss fight, and I think that's really well done. But the what's his name, Casper, we have to like slowly ferry him around the world. Doesn't feel like it's basically just like the checkpoint of kill every monster in every room, but because of monsters having pathing problems, because they're on the source sleds, they get stuck under things, they get stuck on things, they get stuck outside the map, they get stuck under bridges. So you have to go back and find these individual little monsters. Even when there's the stealth section with the goblins, if you miss one, because it's a stealth goblin, now the stealth goblin is going to be moving. Fortunately, you can see it on the map, but if you're not paying close enough attention and you look at it, you're still going to miss where the goblin actually went.
You arrive in Dava Gate, one of Sharn's.
And then the most damning thing out of all of this is that this quest just straight up isn't fun. There's nothing about it that's fun. The source sleds are supposed to be cool, but they feel slow and clunky and hard to use. The monsters are just some of the most annoying and difficult monsters in Sharn in totality. It feels like this slog where you're just going through and just bashing annoying monsters in annoying places. The only area where they actually make good use of the terrain is the bookshop, where the windows explode because there's something going on in there with the bomb bats. Outside of that, the monsters could just be randomly placed wherever you want. You wouldn't even notice. I have nothing good to say about this quest.
I prefer audacity to subtlety. I admit that subtlety has allowed...
Except for the Urk part. I think the end boss fight's cool. The final boss fight is the only good part of this quest. And if you could just take just business and make it just like this, and then the sword sled drops down to the final boss fight, and you cut out the rest of the quest, I'd be very happy.
Bloodhound sniffing at your heels. You're exposed, Mr. Vault. Not for long.
Anyway,
Allow me to demonstrate.
that's my reason as to why this is the worst quest in DDO.
Now, Isabel,
Inner Titan into just business. Yeah, I'm traveling. My inner Titan. Yo, the Titan has awoken. It's me. I'm awake now.
this is just business, Isabel. Just
Anyway.
business. I'd prefer that you do your house cleaning when I'm
So yeah, like I said, easily the worst quest in the game. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk about how much I hate this quest. Everything about it is bad. And I wish I never had to do it again. But you have to do it every time. I would skip this every time I did Sharn. Every time. If you didn't have to do every quest in Sharn in order, if you could just get the quest like in modern expansions, I would never do this quest. I would never again complete just business. I don't even care. Master Maker Gauntlets, the helmet from, the helmet from the tank set. I don't even care. The bow, who cares? I would literally just never do this ever again.
Produces a bow from somewhere as giggling shapes descend from above.
Hey, look. It's a guy trying to get outside of the room because the AI doesn't know how to handle the floor, even though this quest came out 4 years ago. Rather just get best laid plans and just business? Nah, I'll do best laid plans all day.
But they're surely not the last.
Best laid plans is a challenge you can surmount, and there can be fun elements to it. I wish technicians didn't have evasion. That is the only change I would make, and I think the quest would be a lot better.
Too old for this for sure.
But outside of that, I think it's a fine quest.
About Isabel. She's still alive. I bet my life on it.
You've agreed to help rescue Isabel. To do that, you'll need to clear the way so Casper can follow safely. It says to head to the southeast.
Fun fact about this quest if you have not mentioned it.
Okay.
During the bat area, if you go into the building with the bats and are close to the ceiling,
Yeah.
there is a chance for one of the bats to get into the geometry and completely lock the quest because none of your O spells can hit it.
Yep.
Experienced this the hard way when I was farming with Bobby for the legendary Twisted Willow.
Cries Casper from behind you.
Yep, that makes sense. You know, we actually also experienced that here because one of these gnolls went into the ceiling and we couldn't get it. Yep. I actually have already experienced that today. It was Horse's fault? Bobby, he wasn't saying it was your fault. He was just saying that you did it. He wasn't saying it was your fault. He didn't say Bobby's fault. He said, I was with Bobby and he got the bat stuck in the ceiling. He didn't use the word fault. I don't even think he used the word fault at all. You gotta like work on that reading comprehension, man. Did he say fault? I don't think so. Please. You know. I don't like this accusatory tone. Sussy. Oh, snap. Got him. Exactly. Let's not bigger about who killed who, probably killed who. It's okay. It doesn't matter.
A motley crew of creatures.
Trim did say it was Bobby's fault? Well, yeah. Of course I did. I'm an investigator. I'm stopping to perform an I gotta do the autopsy on this situation, and I did. Pumpkins. By the way, if another guy goes into the ceiling, I'm AFK. My name is Horse. Yep, that's basically it.
Looking goblin glides up above the bridge. The limp form of Isabel lies on his sword.
Honestly, what a great emote.
The goblin shouts.
I love this emote.
it is
Fantastic.
no escort.
Good choice.
Those nobodies made mincemeat out of your fleabag knolls. I told
If
you
it's simpler
that
if you
your
don't use
approach
source
wasn't
slides.
gonna work. I'm
Again,
gonna go beat
the
hook
idea
on
that
my
the quest is better if you don't use the mechanic the quest was designed around goes further to prove my point. This is the worst quest in DDO. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
Runs after his retreating comrade. In
The quest would be better if you didn't use the point of the quest existing.
No. Those who look weak die first.
You can't Tonkeens in the air. No.
Die first, dimwit.
It just falls.
Let my flying pets soften them up. Now move before the fireworks start.
You know what? You know it's a good game. Dungeon Dragon Online. Fuck.
A mob of gnolls and goblins have taken up positions.
Really bringing
atop
down the
a
hammer,
nearby
that's me.
wine shop. You'll need
Discount
to
for the
clear
month of
them out
September.
for
It's me.
Catherine to pass safely.
Also, it's not September, it's September. Thank you very much. It's the month of September. September. Surprise! Surprise! I love that emote. It's a great emote. It's really cursed. I do have a good number of cursed emotes. I like it. You know, I have some emotes that make you go, ugh. Some other ones that make you go, ugh. It's nice, you know? I'm known for something. It's a level of quality. What level of quality is that? We don't need to talk about that, but it's A level. It's A level. September? What is that? Oh, okay, no problem, Ludicrous. I'll do my best to explain to you September, somebody who's never heard of it. So September is a time on Twitch where you can subscribe to your favorite content creators for 30% off. That's right, 30% off. So when you would normally subscribe for $4.99 to your favorite content creator, it's actually only $3.49 thanks to the discount for September. I know, it's really crazy. But wait, it gets even better. The content creator who you subscribe to doesn't get any less money. They get the full payout, which means if you really want to support those content creators with ad-free viewing, you can subscribe to them for 30% off. What a fantastic deal. But wait, you think to yourself, what about gifted subs? I like gifting out subs. I just won the lottery and I have $80 billion to gift out. What am I supposed to do about this? How am I supposed to do that if it's not on sale? Well, don't worry. Usually towards the end of September, they do a deal on gifted subs as well. So if you just wait till the end of the month, you can drop that, government stimulus check of $1,000 on your favorite Twitch streamer, and you'll be good to go. Add time, you got it. Can they make it all timber instead? They should. Everything is 30% off, not just subs. Houses, mortgage payments, money, 30% money costs 30% less money. I love that potion just flying through the air. Whoa, that went down. Oh, freeze. Combat's the worst part of this quest? No, the whole quest is the worst part of this quest. It's unfair to label one part of this quest as the worst part.
A swarm of bats clouds the street before you. Some kind of metal.
Subtober? I'd be down for Subtober, yeah.
Blocking your path.
If they did, they should do that. They should do like Bittober or something like that to match up. Trying my best to take down the bats. Fortunately, a lot of these are exploding, which makes it easier. Okay, we're almost there. October is new split month. New split? Who's new split? Worst part is quest the part where it's bad. The problem is you have to just find a part that's bad. Like if you just point to the whole thing and say this part is bad. Holy crap. Ritz with the hype chat. Thanks so much for the hype chat, dude. Appreciate your thing that does not have text to speech built into it. Very cool. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. That's $1, dude. That's a good $1. What a feature. Do you guys like the YouTube super chats or whatever, as they now have co-opted it for Twitch, the hype chats? What do you guys think about that as a service? People have 350. Oh, the new split. Yeah. Sorry, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not in that category because it has to be non-Prime subs. So it is what it is. But I'm okay. You guys, you like what I do, and I'll get there eventually. You know, I just need to build. We'll get there. It's going up. Hyper chat is a worse bit cheer. It is a worse bit cheer. Because you can't include emotes either. So there's that. You need to shill more. Yeah.
Mutters Casper as he coasts along behind you.
All I need to do is start playing a more popular product. I think that I have a reasonable enough personality that I could just transition into some better product that's better than Dungeons & Dragons Online and go to the top of the universe. Or at the very least, make this a more profitable venture. But I stream Dungeons & Dragons Online, so, you know, I gotta slow my roll and stay in my lane and always remember that life will never get better and will only get worse. Oh, no! Woo! Got him.
Oh, Strim, have you not heard of the new split in October? I was sure you would have heard of the new split. Weird that you don't know about the new split at all.
It is
crazy
weird
that no one has told you about it by this point.
Yeah, it's sus. Honestly, just because I haven't heard of it, I'd unsubscribe and resubscribe. That's what I would do for you guys. Do more steak cooking streams? That's a good idea. Whoop. What are we doing back here? Is there a secret? Somebody find a secret? A secret shrine? Imagine if they put a shrine right here. Oh my god. Oh my god, the game would be so much better. Alright, got this. No problem. Car's extended warranty about to expire. That reminds me, I still don't own a car. I gotta go buy one. Guys, what kind of car should I buy? I was thinking a Rolls Royce, you know. Maybe a Jaguar. Disincentivizes gifted subs. It does disincentivize gifted subs from the perspective of maybe for some people, but I think that generally the people I would, if I had to guess, the people that are gifting out subs are already people who are already subscribed. Plus, also, I think they probably did the math and realized that the 350 sub number, where they like give out the better deals to people who have at least 350 subs, is probably analogous to how many people they probably had in the old program anyway, where they gave people any more money. So they basically just made a thing where it's like, hey, here is a path to making more money. If you want to take that path, you can. But obviously that is superseded by the fact that, oh, they were probably already doing that anyway. They're just like actually letting people see. Like, it's going to be a balancing act. I don't think they would actually lose any money. Which, at least in this space, is very, from my perspective, my limited perspective as a content creator and not as somebody, like, you know, understands the financials of a big corporation like Twitch. To me, it seems like Twitch is a company that is very averse to trying new things. They basically, unless something is going to make money, they're never going to take a chance on something that could lose money, if that makes sense. Also, Force gives you 10 subs! Dude, that's so
Quest
kind of you. I really
completed.
appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. It's very, very generous. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Flash Reese. Holy Christ! He didn't gift out 10 subs. He gifted out 19 subs. That's way more than 10. Again, I really appreciate that support, young man. I hope you're enjoying your day. I hope you can eat better steaks than
Quest
I do.
completed.
Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. That's a lot of subs. Welcome to the stream team. Zarech, Grumbar, Rehat, Sin, Aranaf, Siren, Giant V, Shock Mana, Warren the Lost, as well as
Quest
Shodin,
completed.
Lion Frogs, Couch Ranger, Hand Like Feet, S. Satipo, Nightwolf, Jimilar, Morthic, and Mo Silent. Yo, thank you so much for the gifted subs. That's very, very kind. I really appreciate that. I hope you're doing really well. And, goddamn,
Quest completed.
it's very generous of you. How's it going? Fantastic, dude. Fantastic. I mean, look at this quest. Do you not see how good I'm going? Look at this adventure.
Quest completed.
Oh, it's crazy. But again, thank you so much. That's very, very generous.
Quest
And
completed.
I hope you're enjoying the day and the stream. We'll get him eventually. It's all gonna die. Hover tank? I don't think I'm gonna buy. Maybe I'll just have to buy that new Cybertruck so I can break the glass. Ford Fiesta.
Quest
Honestly,
completed.
if they had an electric Ford Fiesta, I'd think about it. I think if I did buy a new car in the future, it would definitely be an electric car. Electric cars are the way of the future, so I'd rather, get in on the ground floor, as it were.
Quest completed.
Did we look to just make the official description formally set to a number and publicized? Yeah, as opposed to probably the way that they had it done before is that, everybody has contacts, so not everybody, but when you start making enough money and you have a big enough presence on Twitch, you can get like a contact, somebody you can discuss things with on Twitch. And I'm assuming that they would just be like, oh, people above this size usually pressure for better contracts or whatever it is. So then they just like fold into the system. Well, I know why they want it to be the hard sub as well, so that way they can guarantee they're making a certain amount of money off of it, and also that they're keeping a certain number of people out of the program as well, which is a big deal. Like they're keeping a certain number of the program out of it, if that makes sense. Because it's not just about including some people; they also need to make sure they have a good exclusionary criteria. Yeah, and also fraud. God, I can't wait until we get mana. Go, spellcasters, deal 3 damage at a time. Fortunately, somebody has Hurl Through Hell, and I don't know who it is, because we don't have a Warlock. Oh, it's the Bard Finished Arpeggio! Yo, he's giving him the spicy arpeggio! Oh my gosh. Mana! Beautiful. Beautiful mana. But yeah, as I said, I think that that's probably a big part of it.
In the year 5160, SSG finally takes Just Business out of the game and replaces it with Titan Part 2.
Yep. That was crazy. You should ask how much my Tabaxi Trailblazer did on Conith. How much did your Tabaxi Trailblazer do on Conith? I don't know what that means, but I can't ask it. Yep. Titan Friday? No. We did Titan Thursday. Good. I'm fantastic. I'm good. I'm good.
Is the spicy arpeggio what John gave the Dro twins?
No, John didn't give anything to the Dro twins because he asked Shadowheart, and Shadowheart said no. Is it Mauled Monday where you do Titan again? Mauled Monday? Maybe.
To block your path. Is there any end to Vaughn's mercenary army?
No, there is no end to Vaughn's mercenary army. Next question. activate the fleet and pull the flyers back. I'm just waiting here until they show up. Just you and her? Well, yeah, that's effectively a no. For the purposes of the game. Yo, this fiendish arpeggio is the greatest. We can just kill one monster at a time. The arpeggio happens, and then we're all set. Because it's a perform check, so our bard can actually land it. We got the scoundrel, level 22. Nice, 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 nice. I think you can arpeggio reapers, can't you? Pretty sure you could. Whoop, whoop. Oh! Get him out of here. Dro has Brian pronouncing the word correctly. Is that how you pronounce it? Is it pronounced Dro and not Drow? Are they called Dro? Oh, you're saying you have to type in DROWE to get him to say Drow instead of Dro. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I understand. Dude, look at the damage! I just took down this mage fire cannon all by my lonesome. Okay, we're almost done. Then we still got one more. Come in here. And flash freeze. Goodbye, mage fire cannon. You're garbage. I'm just gonna keep flash freezing this thing so it stays there indefinitely. How long does flash freeze last? What a duration!
Casper gasps in surprise as he reaches the wreckage of the mage fire cannons.
That lasts so long. Does that really last that long? 2 minutes and 12 seconds?
You were here.
How does that last on R10? Like 20 seconds? It's, what, 90% reduced time? So 2 minutes and 12 is 140. Yeah, so like almost 12 seconds. That's sick.
Been given a reason to sit this one out.
Oh, let's go.
They're using sky wards. Casper tells you. Your source led
Quest's almost done.
suddenly stop working out here.
Better keep casting it.
Careful.
Yeah, you know what would be good? Getting an item, like a good caster item, and getting that cheaper quicken augment. In heroics. Where does do the augments drop anywhere in the new expansion?
The mercenary
Or do they come from specific quests?
his jaws frothy.
I thought today was Saturday. Oh, I see, yeah.
Strong, but he is just a
And I have songs to get.
I'll butcher you now. Feast on your flesh and keep all the glory for myself.
You're just gonna get
Yeah.
killed.
Sings out the goblin. He's hidden somewhere in the shadows of the nearby construction site.
You should have stuck with my plan, Fleabag.
Ooh, destroyed.
Next meal, goblin.
Frozen, no more evasion.
Right after
Like, when they don't have evasion, look how much damage I do anyway. Evasion is the only way they can stay alive. Now, you could argue that evasion is actually good because it makes it so that your character isn't just, like, constantly deleting everything in the game. Don't care about that. Game balance? No, I care about fun. Gish doesn't have evasion? Nice. I can just empty out my spell list onto him. Hey, bud. I got more spells to cast. That's off cooldown. That's off cooldown. That's off cooldown. That's off cooldown. I'm just gonna keep casting spells until he dies. That's usually how it does it. Oh, I'm out of cooldowns. Oh. Nice. That's what I'm talking about.
a tiefling sorcerer completes his spell. on
Titan
Leg of
Stir
Buffalo.
Day? It's probably like you just observe some of my typing. When I type too quickly, I just like miss every key on the keyboard. Just type in every wrong key.
Vanish
It
from
works.
sight. The goblin's voice calls to you across the gap.
That went about how I expected. So
Let's sit
that
down.
leaves just little old
Sit down.
me. A great big bounty, no partner to split it with, and some nice payback on the side. I'm all ready for you, so come on over.
I'm all ready for you, so come on over. Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Remember, I can always drop Miss Isabel on her head and knock off early. Then I visit you some other time. You get me?
High above the construction yard.
All right, we're good.
sewer sleds
Okay,
slowly
so I
drift
believe
south. Isabet's
it is
body
Friday.
lies upon the sled.
which means
Still, the goblin is nowhere to be seen.
Zur. Nice. I gotta check out what Zur has. Oh, Urk has evasion? Oh, God. Yeah, pillar strat? Alright, we're gonna use the pillar strat. Yeah, Zur. I got time. He has... a 67, 30 mobility helmet for Warlock. 30 mobility, 21 intellect, 10 strength. Damn, dude. What a number. The chest piece sucks. The gloves suck. The boots also suck. Well, 0 recovery? Oh, what does he have for Titan? He has... nothing. I'm not... Urk isn't coming down here, so I'm just chilling. Helmet. 28 recovery, 16 discipline, 12 strength. No resilience, though. I like resilience on all my gear on Titan. This is cheaper to get the other stats. And Hunter. He's got nothing on boots. Oh, wow. That's a helmet. 28 discipline, 19 mobility, 10 resilience Hunter helmet. Actually kind of crazy. Chest piece is bad. Ooh, wow. Those gloves are sick. Say Titan? I did. Is your next build going to be Force Strati Spammer? No. It's not. Holy crap. 30 resilience, 17 discipline, 14 strength. Nothing else. Those are sick Hunter gloves. I'll have to go buy those. So I didn't even check the guns. He has Code Duello. Who cares? A Retrofit Escapade. I don't care. A Tarnished Metal. I don't care. Deafening Whisper. Yo, he's selling a wave frame grenade launcher right now. I have to go buy that. Actually sick. Actually sick. Okay, and it has auto-loading holster. Gotta say, that's good. Alright, I gotta go get Deafening Whisper. I'll have to remember that. Okay, remember to go get the thing. Remember to go buy the grenade launcher, Shrimp Tom. Remember. Use the build you know you wanna? No. Hey, Shrimp, when we get in that build review, I needed to take time to think about your build, okay? Give me some time, okay? Give me some time. I just need time. I just need some time. That's all. Like, you know, you guys think in terms of short durations. I think in terms, like, when I say, like, hey, I need some time to think about this build, you know, I think about a week, maybe 2 weeks, 6 to 8 weeks, 10 to 20 weeks, something in there, you know, something in that ballpark. If you and I can, and we can all come to an agreement about the number of weeks, and that works, 68 weeks. I mean, I wouldn't say no. You know, just getting some extra time to really build it out. Well, you know, as they say, Rome wasn't built in a day. Probably wasn't even built in 6 to 8 weeks. So, probably wasn't. How long did it take to build Rome? I'm gonna Google that. How long did it take to build Rome? It wasn't one day. So according to the... this is just the first thing off of Google, and I did no cross-checking, and also I don't know anything about history, and I'm stupid. According to the dates, this is from Discover Magazine. Planet Earth. Is that Discovery? I don't know if that's... I don't know if Discover Magazine is Discovery. I'm not sure. Anyway. According to the dates offered by ancient historians, it took 100 or 1,229 years to build Rome by counting from its founding until its collapse. However, the ancient city actually saw its population max out at 1/2 to 1 million people in the 2nd century AD, depending on which estimate you use. There you go. So it took like 1,000 years to build. So let's just say that your build is not as complicated as Rome, but I want to give it the TLC that it needs. So let's say 1,229 years. Is that fair? Then your build will be as good as Rome. Just give me that time to think about it. Like, give or take.
You've reached Isabet, but all is not well.
Okay, perfect. Good. I'm glad we could come to an agreement. Together. As a team. Really as a family. Yeah. Titan every day.
She's gone.
I don't want to run Titan every day.
Boss man,
Also, that was only 30 minutes.
with his new improved vaunt. Why
I have to go
use
get some
your
water.
own when you can use someone else's? Sorry, sweethearts.
Him the video as the build.
The goblin
I think there's actually a build there.
An odd yet
I think there is a build there.
familiar blade piercing his torso.
Remember this? Jack
The problem is you do need evocation DCs. You need evocation and illusion DCs, and you kind of need to max out both, so yeah.
Need to see a fallen angel about a spell. You know how it is.
Oh, good call. This guy's like, yo, we're going to continue after I go to the bathroom. I got to hit that bathroom. Good idea. I have 3 points to spend. Okay, so what do I need here? This is what I need. So breath weapon DCs are good because this DC is bad because unfortunately it's an evocation spell, so the DC is 53 compared to my 49, 6 below. So I'm gonna have to grab 2 breath weapon DCs here at a minimum. Should probably just grab all 3, honestly, because I'm gonna be taking this. Am I gonna take an armored augmentation? Oh, I can buff up my rhubarms. Ooh, rhubarms, eh? To do full damage when spells do half. Yes, it does. Yeah, Shrouding Mantle damage always applies. Anyway, I'll be right back. I gotta get some water. I gotta get water. Well, I need to put this in the dishwasher because I'm ready for breakfast. I'm gonna show you something. You guys see the cat? You guys get to see cat? Showed cat on screen. I don't know if it showed up. Because I was like, I got up and then the cat was like really cute. And I was like, well, I gotta show the cat on screen now. Nice. 45% spell cost is probably the best option here. Just also occurred to me I need the spell pen too. Okay. I want Reaper's efficiency. 45% reduced spell cost, please. I can do that 8 times. I'll bet a lot. So the 100 hit points is nice for the save hit points plus 1 to all saves. It's what, 100 mana? It's pretty good. And then 150 mana and 200 mana. You get so much extra mana if you have all the Reaper points. It's crazy. Not even all of them, but 50, 100, 150, 300, 500. Damn. Not including the mana from here. And the spell power. I think I need the PRR as well. It's 15 extra physical resistance rating, which I can make use of. So my character is 64, so the extra 15 will help. I'd like to have more, I don't currently. You know, it is what it is. It is like that sometimes. How high the Reaper points go up to? You can have as many as you want, but you can only spend, is like 156? You can earn as many as Reaper points as you want, though. But this is going pretty well. We're at, you know, it's not fast, but yeah, it's good. Few hundred, or like 2,000 points per quest. I just need more. I need more Reaper XP, more points. More stats, more numbers. More damage. Chocolate. Man, I fucking love chocolate. Milk chocolate is a weakness. I don't like candy. I've never been a big candy guy. You're like raw sweets. But like a chocolate? Oh yeah, dude. Like a chocolate is so good. Especially milk chocolate. I don't love dark chocolate that much. The main reason I don't like dark chocolate is because it's not even that it's necessarily bad, but I don't know. I like dark chocolate sometimes. But the thing about milk chocolate is it's the type of chocolate you can just eat till your stomach hurts, and I feel like I can't do that with dark chocolate. With a milk chocolate, you know, you can sit and go to the store and buy like a container of 100 Reese cups and just pound that shit back until you throw up. But if it was like dark chocolate, there's just like this kind of bitterness that takes hold. Yeah, because you only eat a little bit at a time. It's good. It like paces you. Is a good way to think about it. Don't eat it till you get sick. Yeah. At Costco, they sell these big, like, basically barrels of Reese cups. Costco Reese cups. I'm pretty sure they have, like, huge barrels. Remember somebody sent me a picture of one. Let me see here. Hold on. Go to Costco. Reese's. Okay, so let's go to Reese's. What we
An
got?
imposing figure motions for you to stop. Please turn back. Von Darkano Technic is dealing with a security
Where was the
problem
picture?
inside
Oh no,
this
maybe it was
store.
Walmart. It
For
might have been
your own
Walmart.
safety,
There was somebody somewhere where there was a picture of like
consequences.
1,000,
The entrance is blocked by a magic field.
1,000 Reese cups or something crazy
Modified
at Walmart.
version
I was like,
of John's
damn.
arcane assistant. The manager says that
Pretty
one
excited.
security detail has kidnapped the informant you were supposed to meet. They're probably holding him somewhere inside the store. Open the door to the Sky Coach
I'm so
docks.
done here.
They'll capture that fractious wizard any moment now. We'll be departing shortly.
If only I did more damage to the monsters, that would be sick. Okay, so the Reaper thing makes it so my spells cost 45% less, so it's only 30 instead of whatever it is. I wonder if I combine that with the spike, if I can make it so my spells cost 5% of their total. I mean, I should be able to. That makes sense. Here. Oh, spell resistance. Of course. Font Arcanist. No problem. Critical hit. No problem. Oh, baby. We're just slowly working our way through this. Slowly working our way through. Oh, I froze 2 of these guys? The ones that have evasion? Yo, I can't believe I froze 2 of them. Actually can't believe that. I don't know what happened there, but yeah, that was screwy. Nice. Again, I do wish I was like way higher level, but this is what it is. This is less chaotic than what happens in your parties. Good to know. You're asking for it. Yep, I am asking for trial by combat. I'm trying not to aggro as many things as possible. This is tough. Also, it looks like there's only 2 of us doing the quest. I don't know where the rest of the team went, or maybe they're like just clearing out the other side. I'm not sure. There's only 2 of us here though, fortunately. Oh snap! It's Zulkin the Mad. Nice. Level 28. Sick. We have a melee. Deal with all these improved evasion people. So the white chocolate isn't chocolate are soulless. So white chocolate's delicious. I assume it's chocolate because there's probably cocoa or something in it. Well, I assume the definition of chocolate is it just has to have some cocoa in it. Like if it has cocoa, it's probably chocolate. Right? Oh, the Riesling. 5-gallon buckets. Yo, I'd buy a 5-gallon of Reese cups. 375 cups. Honestly, that would not take me 375 days to eat that. But yeah, we already had this discussion. How fast would it? How long would 375 cups of Reese's cups last in your house? You take that, you put that in your house, and how long does it last? Obviously, those of you who are like, I don't really like Reese's, yeah, obviously that doesn't matter then. But, oh man. Just gonna go shrine real quick. I need the mana. I was in it, but not cocoa. White chocolate does not have cocoa? Oh, there you go. I mean, it's called chocolate. I don't know what to tell you. Parents, maybe a week. More of a mini egg guy? Bro, I love mini eggs. Did I show you that during the cooking stream, the mini eggs with the, or the Chips Ahoy with the mini eggs in them? You can buy mini eggs with Chips Ahoy that are in the eggs. The mini eggs. 2 spell point cost for multi-vial. Let's go. Must kill everything with evasion. Yes. Freeze. Yes. Freeze. Once these things freeze, they're like so much easier to deal with, but until they freeze, it's a nightmare. Oh, the freeze! Let's go! White chocolate has cocoa butter. See, that counts. I don't know, dude. It's called white chocolate, so I'm just gonna call it chocolate. It is what it is. Sometimes you gotta do that. You gotta do that. Like eggs Benedict, ain't no Benedict, but that's what it's called. So that's what it's called. You know. You don't think those are at your local store? Oh, mini eggs? Yeah, mini eggs are a Cadbury product. And as far as you guys don't get you guys get mini Cadbury products in the States? I thought there was like a while where you guys couldn't get Cadbury products in the U.S. U.S. America. Oh, you can? Okay. Where'd everybody go? Oh, they're shrinning? Oh, yeah, the shrin. Yeah, shrin. You get Cadbury eggs? Oh, you guys don't get Kinder Surprise? Rip. Dude, Kinder Surprise? Good. Good product, for sure. Reapers. Jeepers Reapers. Oh, you guys get Kinder now? Nice. Nice, yeah. So, obviously when you're a grown-up, you don't really want to buy the Kinder eggs because you're an adult. You don't really need the toys that are inside. And, but you used to really only buy, you know, if you wanted the chocolate, because it's like this delicious, like, combination of, like, you know, white and milk chocolate. It's so good. So the solution was to have, you know people who have children and then give them the toys and be like, hey, I got you some toys as you scarf down the eggs yourself. But then at some point, they started selling just Kinder sticks of chocolate, which are just these like thin sticks that you could buy, and they were super cheap. There was like $0.25, and it was just the chocolate. I used to eat those like by the 1,000-kilogram package. Holy moly. Love them until they become available all year round. Yeah, I think the all year round is what killed a lot of products. Same thing with mini eggs. I love mini eggs, but when they started doing all year round, I don't get them all year round. I really only get them like at Easter. Then Easter rolls around, and I get mini eggs, and then we're all set. Not that I don't like them, I just forget about them. Like I don't think about it until Easter.
A small figure cowers in a corner, menaced by Vaughn's security force.
Can't handle a non-edible object on their mouth without trying to eat it. Hey, my grandpappy ate plastic and all sorts of different stuff. Mm-hmm. So will I. Damn straight. What, next you're gonna tell me that you're not supposed to, or that you're supposed to throw away the plastic that comes with the candy bar? Nah, dude, just eat the wrapper. It's got extra plastic fiber inside of it. It's a good deal. That reminds me of all the people that I know that, because I never had this problem, but I know of a few people that when they were kids, when they started eating muffins, they would just also eat the wrapper that came with the muffin, like the paper wrapper, which you can eat. It's fine. You shouldn't, but you can. We're doing okay. Everything's good. Microplastic? Yeah, you don't eat microplastics. Big plastics. Yeah, exactly. Macroplastics is a great way to put that. On patrol over
Unlock
here.
the door
Get
using
him.
the key to the manager's office.
Eat Dunzilla. I'm gonna go shrine while somebody else does this puzzle. Shrine, what's your favorite weird fact that you learned from your biochemistry degree? First of all, I'm a dropout. I don't have a degree. Second, weird fact. My favorite weird fact. That's tough. There's a lot of good weird facts. In one of my classes, I think that, okay, so there's a lot of different things, but I'll come at it from different angles. One of the things that I knew, but I didn't really know, that it was fun to have confirmed, was understanding that age is not a really well understood process by science. Like, it's not a poorly understood process in that, like, people aren't mystified that people get older, but the exact processes and exactly how it affects every person is different. And there's so many factors that are included with age, and to the extent of which, where you will have two people, you know, that can grow up in similar areas and neighborhoods, and one of them, you know, starts running into a lot of body problems by age 60, even when you control for factors, and another person will hit up to 80 with, like, no real major issues, and a lot of the mechanisms behind stuff like that is not really well understood. They're learning and they're getting better at it, but it's just how age, even when you break it down by, like, per person, so it's not like, oh, how does each individual person age? It's like, no, like, just even the process itself is so complicated. So that was definitely one interesting fact. Also, something I learned when I was doing my degree was how much shit we don't know. There's just something very refreshing when you get to talk to really smart people who research stuff all day, just look at you straight in the face and be like, yeah, I don't know. We don't know.
You search the Sky Coach dock
And there's just, like, there's no good answer for some things because there's just not enough information. Like, so yeah, there's just a lot of things that we don't know yet. The world is still full of tons and tons of mysteries. So if you ever think that, like, you know, there's nothing left to find, there's nothing left to discover, very wrong. The world is so complicated. There's so many things out there that are interesting to learn about that we just don't know. So that one's very cool. The bananas. Yep. Also learning about bananas. That was cool. That was definitely something interesting. Trying to think of anything that was, like, really weird to learn about. I think that's also where I got to hit one of my first, like, real moments of, like, critical thinking, probably. What I mean by real moments of critical thinking, like, obviously critical thinking is something that, you know, you do in a lot of different avenues and places, but it was actually taking a philosophy class, and it was a bioethics course. And the bioethics course that I took was basically, we took an issue, and we looked at the pros and cons of the issue in terms of just straight up, you know, writing and explaining an argument. And it was just very jarring to read, you know, language that was clear and made sense. You followed someone's argument from point A to point B to point C to point D, and you just kept moving forward, and you're like, I agree with this, and then you hit a conclusion you don't like. But you see the logic, and then you also, you know, and so you can see where things come up. Not saying that people don't have flawed arguments, but, like, really digging deep into what makes, like, how you draw a conclusion. Stuff like that I found very, very interesting as well. And being, like, forcefully confronted with ideas. Because the problem is, if you talk to somebody and have a conversation, like, usually people will have an argument in person. So, like, you have no sources. It's difficult to discuss something because you're just, like, a lot of times going off of feeling, or, like, I heard a thing or I know a thing. And also, it's easy to, like, say something wrong or misrepresent even what you think to yourself. So when you're talking to somebody who might otherwise agree with you on a subject, you're just explaining it wrong, and so they don't understand what you're saying, or they don't agree with you for a reason that is outside of what it is you actually said, but more of the manner in which you spoke it. And all of that was just very, very eye-opening to be like, damn, world very complicated. So that one was fun. That was a great, that was also something very interesting to learn. It's one of the many reasons why, like, if I don't know something or I don't feel comfortable knowing something, I am very okay to, like, or I will say sometimes, if
More so than
like we talked about yesterday.
your
We
recent
were talking about
advances in on inquisitive and undead spirits
I
notwithstanding.
don't know, like cost of food or something. I had to just go like, look, I don't know the answers, and also I don't know the data either. So I can't, I don't want to like participate in the argument because there is no argument. I would just lose. I don't understand anything. I would need to learn more about it. And that feeling of being okay with saying, hey, I need to learn more about this thing, and I don't know the answer. So I can say I have a feeling, and this is how I feel, but also I don't know how things actually go, and I need more information. I need more time. That's also something that I learned to do from like school and post-secondary education. Second guessing what you know, or being aware of your shortcomings is also important. Yeah, like I took a genetics class where we talked very heavily about you know, the telomeres, and then also the whole telomerase thing, and a lot of that, which is again all very interesting. But then also taking classes like specifically about gerontology, so you know, the study of age, people who age, how people change as they get older, which is a similar subject. It's less about the chemical, you know, inside your DNA sort of discussion of aging, and more of the outwardly, how does this affect you, and societal implications of aging, which was very interesting as well. I will say, if you do get the opportunity to learn about something that you know nothing about from somebody who's very knowledgeable, it's always a good opportunity. Certain words can sometimes be vastly different from what the therapist interprets from those words. Yeah, definitely, for sure. That's why they say, like, you gotta find, like, a therapist who's right for you. You know what I mean? You gotta find a therapy who, you know, knows you. Alright, prepped. I think it's prepped anyway. Also, what's up? Cruiser Zero. Yeah, meowdy. Other things that I learned that was interesting, that kind of blew my mind. You want to pick up your, you know, you didn't want to pack up your wrenches? You know what? Someday, I'm going to go learn farming, and you're going to be stuck.
You find yourself in a small corner of the vast sewers that snake beneath.
You're going to be surprised. Snoozer zero.
If your suspicions are correct, the mysterious Has-Tarkanan.
Hey, what? Just because Cruiser sleeps until the afternoon is not fair.
Strange.
You can't just call him Snoozer Zero.
What's a treasure chest like that doing in a
From
place
0
like
to
this?
0, damn straight.
What the cat dragged in. The crouching half-orc barely seems
I'm
to
so
be
dead.
paying
I'm dead,
attention
Zilla.
to you. How's the weather?
Okay, I got half of the rats, dude. I got half of them. That's actually so good. That's actually so good. I got half of them. Oh my god. Yeah, that corner pipe is the trigger, so you can just break all the other pipes in your set. Actually amazing. What a good clear. Holy crap. Get to sleep when you get the chance? True. Oh, 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 oh. Nice. Got him. Get him out of here. Get these rats out of here. The freeze. Because the rats have, like, no fortitude save. But, so I can freeze them with my 56. Very funny that that works. Oh, shit. It's still here. I thought everything died. Crap. Crap. I'm trying to think of other, I don't know, interesting tidbits. Oh. Again, this doesn't really pertain to school per se, but like, there's always, it's something that I guess you learn as you get older, is that there's always like a, you know, you want to trust that people who are in more senior positions have more knowledge and experience. You know, because somebody's been doing something for a long time, it's generally favorable to say, well, this person has more experience than me, and because they know more, so I should trust their intuitions or trust that they know what they're doing and what they're talking about. And that is generally true, but you will also learn that there's a surprising number of idiots who just like, I don't know how they get to the places that they get to.
Sighs with exasperation.
And as you were fighting a Fear Reaper? Oh, yeah. So our group is a 21, 21, 25, 29, 23, and 28 against Epic Reaper 2 Sharn. Like my first year chemistry professor, I was very excited to study chemistry in first year because I always liked chemistry. I thought, you know, it's a great science, great thing to study, great thing to learn about chemical reactions, reagents. You know, the study of the change of matter. What a great thing to study and learn about. And my first year chemistry professor was just an idiot. She was just an idiot. Like it was very, it was obvious that she like had no interest in teaching and only did it as an exclusive requirement of her position at the university. Like, I have to teach because that is my job and that is what I do, not because I want to teach, which is fine. That happens to a lot of people. Get shoved into that position, possibly, you know, against their will. But also just a huge idiot. Or like that happens. So it's gonna be that way. Sometimes there's idiots. You'll get promoted to your maximum level of incompetence. Here you go. Again, do I think that person was stupid? No. They had knowledge and they understood lots of different other things. They were a professor of chemistry. So, you know, I don't think that they didn't have knowledge, but they were an idiot. They were outside their depth. Oh man. But yeah, it's hard to like distill a lot of the facts about university because especially like I did the first 3 years of a biochemistry degree, and to be fair, you learn a lot less interesting and cool things, and you have a lot more just like straight up memorization. Where it's like, hey, you have to know this, and this, and this, and this to do well in the exam. Like that is what it is. I wish it wasn't that way, but that is a lot of early science education in university. Like your first year or two is going to be just memorize a ton of shit. That's it. No new ideas, nothing interesting, just know everything in the book, front to back, and you'll be fine. You learn, like, new stuff later, but it makes sense why you, like, and a lot of it's, like, foundational, but yeah. Hey. Oh, we don't have bard buffs anymore. Oh, all right. Okay. Ugh. Get this shaman. Get him. He's dead. Nice. Whew. Which one are you doing Prime sub until September 8th? It'll come here eventually. Not to advance up the ladder? Yeah. Well, that's the other thing too, right? Is, hey man, you gotta make a bunch of money. You gotta get promoted to a higher paying position. That's the goal. That's the dream. But the problem is, you kind of like need. I'm not gonna get into the argument of like payment and structures of corporations because it's just exhausting, and this is not the place to do it. So we're just gonna sidestep that.
Hey, Strim. Brian here.
I just realized I actually really don't want to have that
My
conversation.
6-year-old son asked me what's a forklift, to which I replied food, usually. Earlier today, I found a spider in my bedroom. Instead of killing it, I decided to take him out. Turns out he is a pretty cool guy who works as a web developer. My wife once asked me if I was surprised at how little people change, and as I told her that it is the same process, it is just they have tiny clothes. My wife is bisexual, she gets off spending my money.
Oh. Alright. That was good. That was funny. You got me.
That's a all of them, at least for today. We need to keep moving, Thora says. If you want to talk to Evan, you need to do it now.
Ooh, let's figure out tiny clothes. Yep. Was that good? That was a surprise or a stream prize. I need this evergreen. Oh, I need this so badly. 23, where are you? It'll save you so much mana. But yeah. Blown deadline next? Yay, let's do it. Again, to be fair, we're doing this a little under level, so I'm not really upset about our performance right here. 5 different emotions. It's pretty good. Like, so when you're communicating on the computer, oftentimes it's difficult when you communicate through text exactly how you're feeling about something. It's one of the reasons why the emoticon was so prevalent at the beginning of the internet, because if you wanted to show that you were happy about something, you could just type in a little smiley face, and then people would know, hey, check it out, dude. Little smiley face. Now we're all having a good time. So that's cool. So you just type in a little smiley face. But the problem is, as we go forward, more people communicate on the computer for longer periods of time. So it can be quite kind of important to make sure that you can accurately display to somebody certain types of emotions and tones you can get through voice that you can't get through text. So smile and sad is part of it. What about incredulity? What emote am I using for this one? What about you're feeling stressed because you really got to go to the bathroom and take a number 2? What emote should you use for that? And it's complicated. So that's one of the reasons why I like, the current emoji usage, the different emotes, because you can express so many different feelings in a very tight package.
You arrive at your destination after a long
Yeah, it's the perfect use of tone. It's a good tone indicator.
To your surprise,
Yeah.
Von Sedura warehouse is a drab and
So I need a
unremarkable
bathroom?
structure. The entrance is unguarded.
No.
So you slip inside. After a moment of
That's the one for the bathroom.
the guards scramble into action. Intruders! Activate the alarm spells!
Look how specific and detailed it is. Or was Meowdy? Meowdy is also very good. Yeah, an emote I like to use, and I use probably with a lot of regularity, is the smiling, the happy face, but it's upside down. I use that one with some regularity. Would you even buy Lords of the Fallen? Okay, so the problem is that I did play the original Lords of the Fallen, and the new Guild Wars 2 expansion came out, and so there I was, sitting in voice chat, and I hear Dorak complaining about something, I don't know, and he's like, dude, this thing is so cool, you gotta look, you gotta look, it's just like Elden Ring. And there he is, in this large, arena of sorts, fighting these giant demon-looking monsters. And the walls have this kind of dark gray and black stone that's interchangeable with some reds mixed into it. And there's these giant demons. One of them has 2 huge swords and is stomping after them all slow And I'm like, well, that's just Lords of the Fallen. And he's like, no, the game was, people are saying it's, inspired by Elden Ring. I'm like, no, I know what you said. I heard what you said. I heard the words. Then I look at this footage, and I'm like, this is just like Lords. So then I Google Lords of the Fallen demon fight, and I just find a room that looks just like the room that he's in, with a big demon that looks very similar to the demon he's fighting. I'm like, that's... They may have said inspired by Elden Ring, but that shit looks like Lord of the Fallen. The washed out colors, a lot of the grays and blacks, gray, black, and red. Nothing really bright. They like to have that film grain over top of stuff in Lords of the Fallen 1, or the original. So it got me thinking about Lords of the Fallen. Is the crux of that story, kind of the apex of that piece of information that you needed to know. So would I play Lords of the Fallen? I mean, yeah, I'd be down. I actually had fun with the first one. The only issue with the original Lords of the Fallen is that there's literally one way to play the game. Heavy armor, with a shield, block the attack, hit the enemy. That's literally all you have to do, and you will beat the game. So if they can succeed on providing you with more gameplay than just that, I'm sure it'll be pretty good.
A large group of guards has formed ranks in front of the tower's lower doors.
Like I said, I don't think that's an impossible task. Is to make a game that's like, you know, more interesting mechanically than the original Lords of the Fallen. Fix the gameplay, yeah. You played the original Lords of the Fallen, right, Midnight's Fox? Because also, I have just... Yeah, in case anyone asks, I have no idea what happens in that video game. I couldn't tell you anything about it. There's an underground prison / sewer area. There's a section where you literally go to hell to fight the demons. And I barely remember that either. The final boss takes place outside of a church in some big field. And the opening cinematic is fucking awesome. Yeah, the opening cutscene of that game is amazing. If you've never watched it, dude, Lords of the Fallen opening cutscene is so good. It makes you think the game is about to be amazing. You're like, damn, this cutscene is sick. I can't wait to get in and play the game. And it's so much worse. It's so much worse. But again, I wouldn't say it's a bad game in the sense of like it works. It's not really very buggy. There are some fun elements. But it's like very obviously just kind of like a Dark Souls knockoff that's worse. Which is unfortunate. That's the main issue that game has. It's just like a worse Dark Souls knockoff. So if they can actually make it memorable at all, that would also be good. Yoink. Get him, Zulkin. Get him.
Sabotaging the equipment in here should disable the whole facility.
Do you do Dragon's Dogma 2? I have to do Dragon's Dogma 1. Fortunately for me, Dragon's Dogma 2 is not coming out anytime soon. It's on my computer. It's on my... I have it on the computer. It's in the computer. Because I was... So, was it last month? Or like the month before? Capcom did their big Capcom show where they're like, yo, check it out. Capcom games. Look at the new games they're going to be releasing. And so I'm just sitting there with bated breath being like, Mega Man, 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 Mega Man. And then, you know what happened? Nothing.
Machinery loudly grinds and squeaks.
There was no Mega Man. So there I am, sitting in the chat with another 100,000 people, and everyone's pogging, "Don't Dragon's Dogma 2! Oh my god, don't Dragon's Dogma! Oh god, you get the pawns, it's gonna be, oh, look at this!" Oh. I'm like...
Arcane lightning crackles.
What about Mega Man? Is that so much to ask? For new Mega Man games in current year?
The entire tower starts to quake.
I know it's too much to ask.
Tear through the building as the main manufactory collapses.
Do you want Rockman? Mm-hmm. Now, to be fair, this is also on me. I still haven't bought that Mega Man game yet. Which I should. I gotta buy that. There's a... What's that Mega Man game? One that Doc Jekyll showed me. 30XX. I have to buy that game still. Gravity Circuit looks interesting. I just think 30XX looks better. The problem I didn't like with Gravity Circuit is that it looks like it's a very melee-heavy game, And I much prefer the ranged component of Mega Man. Like when in the later X games, you could choose to play as either X or Zero. I much preferred to play as X over Zero. I know Zero's really fucking cool. He's got the hair, and he looks awesome. No one's disputing that Zero is very cool.
And several smaller constructs imperiling into the chamber.
Okay, this down, this. And we're all set. Yes, we'll see. Axel's the coolest character. Axel is very cool. Stop. I have 60% threat reduction. Go home. Leave me. BTM Bloodlines 2. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. Vampires the Masquerade? I remember you guys were talking about it. Isn't there a girl Mega Man? Nope. There are, in the video game, in the EXE series, there are several female net navies to compare to the male net navies. But there are no mega women, as far as I know. And there are, like, you know, there are, like, you know, lots of male and female characters in this franchise, just not, you know, start with the prefix mega. Mega Man Command Squadron? No. Do you mean Mega Man X Command Mission? So I love Command Mission. I wish I had a physical copy of the game. I don't, unfortunately. I rented it from the video store, and then I never got another copy of it. And then I beat it. It was awesome, and now it's gone forever. Command Mission is an RPG that takes place 200 years after the events of Mega Man X8. And you can play as Mega Man, X, Axel, as well as there's 3 extra characters. There's like a guy who's kind of like Gambit, where he like throws cards at you. There's like a big muscly guy, and there's like this medic lady. And it's a turn-based RPG, which is very weird. Also, Maverick Hunter X, amazing game. Fantastic game. The only downside with it is it's a PlayStation or a PSP exclusive. And unfortunately, I don't got a PSP. It's my PS2. I had it on GameCube. Or I had the thing on GameCube. Or I rented on GameCube. I have a Cube. I don't have a PlayStation. That's why I never played any of the later Final Fantasy games, because I didn't have a PlayStation growing up. We had Cube. Final Fantasy Tactics? True. Man, they have, like, never capitalized on... Not capitalized, but never, like, reimagined the magic of Final Fantasy Tactics. That shit was so good. Okay, I have to text my roommate real quick, and people have to catch up to me, so I have time to do that. Oh, perfect. You never played the original Final Fantasy VII? Nope. It is a PlayStation video game. Fortunately, I did not have a PlayStation 1 or a PlayStation 2. So sadly, I did not have the opportunity to do that. They're cool games. I much prefer 8 over 7. Yeah, so of the total Final Fantasy games that I've ever played, I played Final Fantasy 1, Final Fantasy 14, Final Fantasy Tactics, and then Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced, and Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced 2. That's my total experience with Final Fantasy. That's it. I got nothing else. Yeah, the rest of them, as I said, I have not been able to do that. I've not really gotten around to doing any of that. 12 is your favorite? Which is the one that has lightning? I remember everyone hated that character. That's 13? Yeah. I know that everyone hated that. That's the only thing I know about that game, is that people really hate that character, and they really don't like that game. One, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and Tactics. Stop playing after 10. But Tactics is so good. Such a good game. If you've never played Final Fantasy Tactics, definitely worth it to take the time. Is it on Steam? I don't think so. You can play on your phone. So that's why I'm curious about that. Final Fantasy. It is not on Steam. Rip. That sucks. Now, it's not terribly difficult to find ways on the computer to play Final Fantasy Tactics. Let's just say that. I mean, all the Final Fantasy games are pretty bomb. Called Roll? Right. So it's not, but so they're not Mega Man. And also, you're not going crazy. I literally explained that before. So in the EXE series, there are the characters, they're not robots, they're called net navies. And yes, there is Mega Man and Roll. By the way, Roll is also from the original Mega Man franchise. In the first Mega Man game, you have like the original Mega Man for the classic Nintendo Entertainment System, the first one. There's Mega Man, and then Dr. Light also built a second robot called Roll, who is Mega Man's sister. But she is not, in fact, Mega Man. She's almost exclusively like non-combat in terms of a role. Not like Mega Man, who's like, yeah, jump and shoot. Blast him out. Yeah, so it's rock and roll, because that is correct, yeah. But we didn't get that, unfortunately. Dumb Americans.
It's a fine evening here in Sharn, says Lucian Vaught.
Okay.
His voice
perfect time for the lag to
Strim,
happen.
I didn't hear you talk about Roll. I was busy throwing my headphones out the window into the garbage compactor while I was doing the silly dance of death that the Thorasks do.
Of course.
That's because tonight the world
No worries. I got you. Don't worry about it, dude. These things happen.
The people in this room are about to change it.
I don't want to go into this room, so I'm going to let somebody else go into this room.
It is my
Your turn.
to announce a revised and perfected version of my device. Introducing the new Vaught Arcane Apprentice. Now comes in black.
Keep hitting the technician. Eventually it's going to go down. Nice. One down. Nice, nice, nice. Freeze. He made a save. Made a save. It's okay. It's going down. 80% there. Get him.
Simple enough that a brute with absolutely no arcane training can
Get him.
My charming assistant will now demonstrate.
Gotta be careful about this one.
Matters to Vaught.
Yeah, because in
Situation backstage.
but yeah. Anyway, that is my whole point. Is that when I watched the Capcom thing, I was hoping for Mega Man, and they didn't have any Mega Man. But yeah, so I will probably end up playing Dragon's Dogma, just because I know that a lot of people said it is a very, very good game. Also, every time I go to type DDO into Twitch or into YouTube to like label the video, because you can label like where the content came from, what game it is. In both places, if you type in DDO, it comes up with Dragon's Dogma Online before you get access to Dungeons & Dragons Online, which is very annoying. What do I do here? Oh, that's what I do here. Nice. Deal full damage to this anyway. Oh. Please save me. Oh, the freeze! The freeze! God, I'm so happy I can freeze these things permanently for the most part. Okay, I'm getting out of here.
Well, we don't cover
I need to shrine.
abuse, like the
Lord of the Rings say that
kind
Mariner is going to
system.
bull roar next week?
Normal everyday
Mariner is
use,
going to
the
bull
bonus
roar
operating
next
expense is
week?
Completely guaranteed.
Dang. Well, I hope they've done a... Oh. I didn't think about this very good. I'm coming back. Oh, Friday's at 4. Oh, shit. Friday's at 4. Friday's at 4. Mariner's coming out. That's kind of cool. Dang, I hope we'll get to see some cool Mariner news. I already decided to...
No, of course the device has no side effects. Who have you been talking to? Every Vaunt Arcanotechnic device is built to the
sorry.
highest
Let me get this loaded. One sec. I'm multitasking. By multitasking, I mean doing everything wrong.
Let's not perpetuate baseless accusations when we should be discussing the device's many, many uses instead. Yes, the Warforged in the back.
Okay.
It works underwater up to the depth
I don't have a
of
thing to
25
get this.
fathoms. It is not
So,
combustible,
I guess we
though I
wait?
should warn you, submerging it in
Hold on.
hot
You're gonna listen to
magma,
Cordovan while I get this set up.
acid,
Got some
or
news,
otherwise
got some info.
disassembling the device will nullify
We have
your
a
lifetime
release next
guarantee.
week, an update, bug fix patch, and a new raid showing up. I'll have a little bit more information about all of that. I'll have a little bit about our latest promos and what have you, and then I'm going to be running some of Vecna Unleashed here. And that's what we got going on. All right, so where to start? Why don't I start with... There we go. Oh, wrong one. This one.
There we go.
That's where
Got
I'm
it.
in game. Alright, yeah, let's just start off here with this bit of a promo one. And that is that we do have gold rolls daily for VIPs through October 10th. That kicked off really over the past 24 hours. And
It took me a second, but I got it.
all live. So September 8th through October 10th, VIPs are getting free daily gold rolls. That's one of the first things that's happening. Next thing that's happening this weekend is we have got a buddy weekend. So that means 5%
Buddy
XP
weekend's
for every
good.
person
I
in
can't
your
hit him with a
party
meowdy. It
or
doesn't
raid
work.
group, up to 55% then through September 10th as well. So pretty nice weekend for those of you looking to level up. We do have some sales going on. This is our final weekend for double bonus points. Oh, let me turn off the AC. Sorry about that. And our final weekend for Autos boxes. Both double bonus points
final weekend.
and Autos boxes are available through September 10th. And also quick mention that Open Sesame is the
It's a good
free
code.
coupon code. It gets
By the way,
Dome of
everything this
Opening.
weekend is great.
Always good to have
Everything
one of
this weekend
those
is good.
on hand. But I did want to mention that we're on track for next Wednesday to release update 61.1.
Exciting.
That's going to be the raid patch. Now, the release notes themselves are still being worked on.
But he has some
So what I'm
highlights.
showing you here is a work in progress state.
Oh.
Some of the information may not end up being entirely
An issue that
accurate.
causes some projectiles.
It's literally going through some kind of...
Oh, the projectile thing? I don't know if that's actually going to be
proofreading and
relevant,
editing
but
and
we'll
all that
see.
sort of thing. Today and Monday, and it'll be out on Tuesday along with the downtime for Wednesday's release. But we do have the new raid available, Legendary Let's Not Stand on Ceremony. You'll get to the raid by talking to Geth. That's a gargoyle.
Fantastic
in
name, by the
Upper
way. I really love the
Morgrave
name of that
public
raid.
area just past Vecna Unleashed Part 1. Vecna has hatched a plan to strike back for your recent meddling. He's enlisted a Baelor general and given him access to Eberron, promising the demon a new world to conquer. And it's up to you to stop Vecna's plan for revenge. We also do have a bunch of bug fixes in update 61.1. One in particular is we've identified a cause of projectiles to fail.
I didn't get a chance to test
their
this, so
perceived origin point was inside of some decorative objects. Now, we're not talking about you're trying to shoot from inside of a wall here. There are some decorative objects on the ground that should be set to no physics that were still impacting the projectile firing. So some twigs on the ground.
I was not able to
and
test
bits
this
like
or
that.
verify
Well,
the
we've
change.
Identified that issue as part of our game performance fixes. We were able to find this one along the way and get that one corrected. So that'll be in update 61.1. I think it may be too ambitious to say that it will stop failed projectiles, but it should take care of a pretty significant source that you've encountered of them. We're also fixing some undead that were not being damaged by healing in Vecna Unleashed. We've put in a bit in the Moorgrave Tavern area, where you can kind of go through the left side of the path without being dismounted. We fixed an issue. Can now.
Isn't that already in the game?
Can now enter the boss fight in Vecna Denied after the boss fight starts. And the evil we know, we fix a issue that with the Sahalgan mini boss and properly name the doppelgangers, fix a string table error, fix a stuck spot in What Dreams May Come, a transport NPC to the Basilica of the Dark Six is now easier to click on. There's now the proper Dretch optional in Vecna Unleashed. The exit portal at the start of Enemy of My Enemy now is a proper background.
Oh, I can do that,
fixed a couple of monster manual bugs. Unequipping a glimmered or cosmetic bow will no longer break your animation or combat style.
I didn't know that happened. I've never used a cosmetic bow, admittedly.
Had its tooltip text corrected. Freedom of movement mass and true seeing mass now have their correct maximum targets. Fixed an issue with quivering palm. I thought we had already done that, but if that isn't in update 61.1, if that wasn't released prior, that's in update.
Yeah, some of these look like they're in from a previous update.
Also, correct an issue that could cause some Nothics to go brain dead if their hated target dies. We've polished up some of the quest suggestion work with Alakia and the Wayward Lobster, and along with some loading screens and Vecna Unleashed quests. We grounded a fisher person on the docks near Gatekeeper's Grove that had been floating off slightly.
Get him an anchor.
We've made a change to Magus of the Eclipse. The ability Time Stop will no longer cause bosses or raid bosses to stop attacking. It's no longer going to put the helpless condition on bosses or raid bosses. It shouldn't. CCs are not meant to. Bosses will now take 60% more damage from all sources other than Bane, similar to a vulnerability effect for Time Stop.
Okay.
We also have some balance adjustments in the works.
That one doesn't seem too crazy.
Swashbuckler, Archmage, Harper, Sorcerer, Vistani, Frenzied Berserker.
It's like Time Stop's still going to be good. It's not as good as it was before, but it's still going to be good. You're just probably not going to throw away a whole person for Time Stop, but yeah.
Berserker, Ninja Spy, War Priest, War Soul, Falconry, Nature's Protector, Battle Engineer, Dark Apostate.
They buffed Dark Apostate!
So,
oh, did you see that?
These changes.
The Dark Apostate Abuse is a D8! Oh, shit!
And that is what we have set for next week.
That's the craziest shit I ever saw.
So update 61.1 and the new raid will debut next week.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yes, Apocalypse Dom. I know that there is interest in having the skeletons in the closet.
Dark Apostate. Oh.
Be available.
That's actually so exciting.
For raid runes.
That's so exciting.
We currently have no plans to do that. We have stated we have no plans to do that. The raid runes are not intended to be used for secret raid loot. Only regular raid loot.
Priest considering it's fire pretty often. I don't care.
Be like, yeah,
I'm so excited.
Well, okay.
Oh, I've wanted to play a melee Dark Apostate, but just that 30. It might only sound like it's like one dice. It's 33% damage difference. It's so huge. Oh my god, it's gonna feel so much better. Yeah, the imbue did a D6. Now it's doing a D8 because it's a full imbue tree.
All right, I think we got through chat there.
Yes. So. Oh, that's so exciting. I can't even. I don't even know what to say. It's so hard to describe how exciting that is to me. That's so awesome.
All right. So I am on Orion. And I just thought I would continue the Vecna Unleashed quest line. I can't remember what I ran last time. I thought it might have been part 3. Or
Dude,
maybe
life is
it was
good.
Grand Theft Ariane. I can't remember which one it was. So I'm just going to
Life is
skip to
good.
part 2 and do that. I'm working through a saga on these, and
Nice.
I'll get to them all eventually.
Oh.
Turn on my audio.
Okay, I did take a second. I got so excited. I was just like straight up yelling. I was hooting and hollering. That was something else. I've wanted that since Dark Apostate was on Lemania. Okay? When I saw that Dark Apostate on Lemania, I was like, this is too low. It should be a D8. And now it is. Just...
All right.
You were right.
Yeah, I don't
At the
know.
entrance to a training
I think
camp
really it's going to be
for
a
the
pretty
Lord
chill
of
stream
Blade
here then
soldiers.
for the
Dude.
rest of the show.
The agreed upon
I'm
meeting
just
place
trying to
for
think a
the
little bit about
Doris.
kind of possible topics and what have you, and I'm not really thinking of anything that's come up. So
I'm
I
like,
guess just
I'm
sit
tired.
back
I
and
just got
chill
so
with me.
excited. I was just yelling.
Questing
Oh my
here.
god, that's so cool. All right, Jerry's gonna keep questing.
I could say
so we're
next Thursday, 5 p.m. Eastern, we're going to have our second episode of
True.
The Joy of Deving with
we're gonna watch The
No
Joy of
Bob.
Deving next Thursday. It's gonna be awesome.
If you were around last week for
The
the
sixth
first
has been
episode,
happy.
you'll know that we
Yeah, I know.
spent much of it kind of bringing you up to speed as to what the show's even going
Oh,
to
so
be
you built
about.
the other day that much better?
And then
No,
we
it doesn't use Dark
started-
Apostate.
Bob started making an NPC. And we're getting into the point of getting to some more dev terms like quest stubbing.
Ugh.
And what have
So
you.
good.
If you're asking me what the heck is quest stubbing, well, that's what Thursday's show was about.
Anyway.
So 5 p.m. Eastern.
All right, that's enough Cordovan. All right, holy shit. No, it's not going to use that. Yeah, we're going to say goodbye to Jerry. There's nothing interesting going on here. I feel good. Also, I took level 23 because we finished the quest. And that means I also now have Evergreen, the extra 100 mana, and then I also took a Draconic Heritage for the minus 5% spell cost, and I get an extra 1% reduced spell cost, so it's 6% reduced spell cost now versus what I had before, and also the Evergreen. This should help out tremendously with all of that, but oh my god, I'm so excited! Whoa! That's so cool. All right. Dark Apostate Melee is coming back, baby. Huge buff. Huge. Massive. Gigantic. Gold roll. Prediction. Get your money in now. Get your money in. Get it in there. Holy God. News from Fridays at 4. Patch tentatively set for Wednesday. We should be getting the patch Wednesday. Raid Wednesday. Very exciting. And also, Omega Gigantic Super Dark Apostate buff. So good. 28.5% increase. Yeah, but still, that's a giant number.
Encased in a magical bubble of air.
Okay, look, I will accept the fact that I'm probably wrong about the 33% and it's only 28.5, but I will say gigantic number. That's huge. How often do you hear, oh, 28% increase on damage? You don't. You don't hear that. Massive. Giant? No, not giant. No. You're confused. You're confusing me, dude. Any news about legendary chronoscope? I should ask him. It's like, hey, you know, at this date, you said something about, oh, the crabs have evasion, right? Not against me, they don't. Get him, evasion. Eat your heart out.
Creating unnatural edges.
Oh, God, that's
Something
exciting.
nearby must be causing
So good.
these dangerous currents.
Oh. A gambling opportunity? No problem. I'm so excited.
Now that this ritual site has been dealt with, the Sahuagin can
Now
no
getting a
longer
better
use
imbue?
water currents
It's something to think about.
by
You could take Dark Apostate over just taking Favored Soul. You almost always went Favored Soul because of the mana scaling. You got double mana scaling, right? Because you got mana from the Favored Soul. You got mana. And that's not a small amount of mana. It's like almost 600 mana for that one level. So considering that you can now do the Cleric instead, I mean, the Dark Apostate. Oh my goodness gracious, am I excited. Is this guy level 20? Oh, he's level 21. Oh, we're all still low level. Holy jeez.
Containers salvaged from the sunken ships surround the
Yeah.
entrance.
Am I going to make a Dark Apostate? Maybe I just have to play 2 back-to-back. Maybe I have to play 1 Dark Apostate as the Cleric. Or, sorry, 2 Dark Apostates. 1 as the War Priest and 1 as the Dark Apostate tier 5 and see which one feels better. Okay.
You step out of
I'm
the
like out of
water
breath.
and into cool cave air.
That's
It
awesome.
seems that the Sahuagin have created some sort of magical barrier
That's so
to
cool.
keep the ocean at bay.
Yep. Fist Dark Apostate when? That's an interesting thought process. Maybe someday. Dark Apostate will just anytime? Maybe. Also, I gotta say, the fact that I've only used like 500 spell points now at this point in the quest, huge level. Razor Claw Dark Apostate, again, anything is possible, okay, you guys?
Sahuagin standing atop a rock high above sounds the alarm.
Also, Dark Apostate Vol of Vistani would just be a good build, because it's Vistani Night Fighter, which is one of the best trees in the entire game. No, it's not bad builds. You guys are bad builds. Do you hear yourself talking? You hear the sound of a D8 Dark Apostate, and you're like, I don't know, dude. That doesn't sound as exciting. I mean, it's not going to pay my mortgage, so who cares? Look, no one's going to pay your mortgage. So play the D8 Dark Apostate. Oh, I can't wait to make a video about it. God. Be like, the Dark Apostate still doesn't have a great identity, but it is 28.5% better than it was before. That's a title. It's a video title right there. Level 1 Sacred Fist is Razor Claw for favorite hand wraps. And honestly, you don't even need the Dark Apostate Capstone. I don't even know what to use as the Capstone. Wait, is it 1 Dark Apostate, 1 Sacred Fist, 18 Fighter? So you just don't have Warlock? But then where do you get the Imbue dice? Because it sounds like you don't.
The Sahuagin ambush was fierce, but you've
You
survived.
get instantly killed on a Sacred Fist? Ugh, no death block? Ugh, ooh. Ugh. Moronon set. I've never seen this icon on a human player. Very cool. I love this video game, man. This is not even me saying it's bad. I've never seen that icon on a human player. They aren't human? No.
A Sahuagin
Yes.
stands before a vast portal, which allows ships to come and go while hiding from the prying eyes.
You're sorry? Dude, you're doing great. I have no problem with like I said, the decision. Zone level 16 gear? Yeah, it's all good. I've just never actually seen somebody put the set together. It's kind of cool. You see a Silver Concord every once in a while, because there's a few niche cases where the Silver Concord set can be quite good.
Pirates will no longer be able to use this cave as a base.
Do a bow Dark Apostate? No, I can't. The problem is they gotta put more concrete outside my house because of how much I've slammed my face into it already. So since they gotta re-pour the concrete, I am not allowed to play bow for a little while. Yeah. My landlord would be pissed. You smashing another wall with your face again?
Finally over.
I'm sorry. My Twitch chat really wanted me to play
Stand between you and Vault's card.
Dark Apostate or bow build.
I don't know what this job does, but people back in Sharn are paying us plenty.
I'm out of money. I'm out of mana. Ugh. Sanest DDO player? That's me. I could just go kill all these guys. Oh, whoops. There we go. Shrim Tom the Sane. I will accept that title. Not because I think it's a good title, in like good as in representative of fact, but because I like it. So I will accept. Also, you'll probably notice, if you're paying attention, I'm actually spiking constantly now to conserve spell points.
Finally take a look at Vaughn's cargo.
Yeah, be an EK good? Probably not. You don't have any way to get good radiant spell power. I mean, I guess you get universal spell power from Eldritch Knight, so you could use it. It also means you don't get extra damage from your Eldritch Strike. If you were to use the other imbue, like you generally, if you're gonna build Eldritch Knight, you want the Eldritch, or you want the imbue, the Eldritch Knight one. Usually, what's this? It's a classic. The badass streamer, is that me, dude? I just got so excited. Oh, hearing about the Dark Apostate imbue being upgraded made me start playing Alchemist better. That's crazy to me. Oh, so good. I feel great. Holy mackerel. You guys feel good? I feel so good. Bizulcan. Alright, anyway, I'm excited. Are you guys excited? Holy crap. So good. Also, where'd that song go? Oh, there we go. Sorry, I was checking some music. Does everyone have cogs? Don't we have to have cogs? Because if you own Sharn, you can do cogs. Wait, dig deeper? Click the now playing view button to show more about what's playing. Okay, so this is what I actually just closed, which is hilarious. So I'll show you. So I'm listening to Spotify, and I was like, why is it so small? I can't see what's in my list. Like, I don't understand why I can't read anything. And it's because it's like so crunched. So when I was trying to go to like search something, it wasn't good. It's because there's this thing here, and I was like, I don't know what this is. So I'm like, I'll just close it. And then when I did it, it goes, hey, press this button. I was like, oh, what's this button? Whoop. Comes back. I guess it's supposed to give you more information about the artist, but like, is this really more information, seeing the picture of the album? By the way, this album's very good. You should, if you like Billy Talent, Crisis of Faith, great album. Anyway. Dark Apostate Rogue Warlock? Could be. Warlock for Arcane Warrior, but I doubt it. It's not going to be a spell hit. For me, my plan is to use Holy Fireball to solve that problem. Like, Fireball is the solution to that problem. Oh, man, I feel good. Today's a good day. Dark Apostate buff? Beautiful. Oh. Beautiful. It's just it's so good for my soul. Nothing to worry about. I always feel like every time I send somebody a message, nothing to worry about, it's like the most distressing thing. Because when you tell someone, oh yeah, there's no problem, nothing to worry about. Wraith colors? Alright, Wraith colors first, let's go. It's like, yeah, there's nothing to worry about. So you mean there's definitely something to worry about? It's like the translation of that? Missile for Sunflast. Yo, I gotta do the prediction. Nice. Good call. I'm just gonna, while I walk over there, catch Pokemon in Pokemon Go. Because there's only 2 more days to catch Sprigatito, Fuecoco, and Quaxley. So I want to get as many as I can. Oh, no, NFL! No! Again, there's another reason why you don't use your phone and drive. Ever. There we go. Lesson learned. Says nothing to worry about? Yeah. Nothing to worry about, folks. That's just a little standard turbulence, you know? That turbulence? The plane, like, shaking? No, nothing to worry about, folks. I will say that sometime, or the last plane I was on, they were like, yeah, there's going to be a little bit of turbulence, and it felt like the whole plane was just like, I don't know, like one of those, like, paint shakers, where you're just like, absolute madness. You welcome to me from initial reaction thinking they're being rude for some reason? Oh, you're welcome. Like, what the what'd you say to me? You said you're welcome? Like you're doing me a favor, bud? I'm paying you to do a favor for me. I feel you on that one. It's like usually I'll say like when somebody I do something for somebody, they're like, oh thanks. I'll usually be like, oh yeah, it's no problem. Because it feels very like you're stepping away from it. You know, you're not really engaging with, you're just being like, oh yeah, no problem. It's all good. I got you. Easy. Watch this classic Monty Python. You want to watch a 4-minute video? Also, I definitely can't watch Monty Python on stream. Probably. Because I don't own it. Rotate 360 degrees multiple times? Yeah, exactly. Zero mistakes chess game? Nice. Check it out with the chess engine, and it's like perfect play pattern. Perfect. You know how I know I had a perfect game with no mistakes? I used the engine and did all of its moves. Anyone has a link on the new buffs? What buffs? What buffs? Oh, that was Cordovan reading the unfinished patch notes on the live stream. You'd have to go into the DDO stream and then go into the VODs and then go look at the chunk that's live on the screen and take some screenshots. Or wait till next week when they come out. Oh yeah, time to click that chest, everybody. Let's go. We got that gold roll on it, and a lot of people put in their flask thinking that we're going to win, definitely knowing they're going to lose. That's right. Some people put the house on it. Some people put their life savings, and we're ready to do that gold roll today. Are you ready? I'm ready. Let's go gold roll. Ooh, that's a 15. That's a 15, everybody. That's a low roll. Nice and gambly. Who earns? Yep. Who earns yourself? What is the reward if walk 25 in gets the 5k that we put into bonus storage? That's sweet bird you got there. Gambling is a good idea after all. It's always a good idea. Remember, if you gamble and then you win, there's no downside. Yep. You have the wrong chat in the wrong place. Oh, I totally have chat in the wrong place. That's because of... This has been the whole stream. It's because of, what is this? What am I grabbing? Oh, that's what I'm grabbing. Sunflash Rain, let the build reviews flow. I still have to do another build review. I did 2 yesterday. Still have another one to do. 10 active toggles? Hell yeah. It's almost the whole action bar. We're missing a couple. I have greater elemental weapons, which I haven't cast yet because we don't really have a melee. That's a problem. Hydrate, Google. Oh, I can also turn on more of these. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I could probably get another one. Gotta farm that green blade for the build. Gotta do. Oh, so if you're wondering why I'm not going, it's because this is Reaper something, and my character sucks. So we have like a guy who has like defenses. So I'm waiting for them to come in and stand in front of me so I don't die. To be fair, I have 1,400 hit points right now, so I can probably do fairly well. But there's like this first life cleric who's just with no ship buffs. Who's like, yeah, man, let's do Reaper 2, and is just getting it done. It's kind of sick. And they got a full group.
You followed the trail of red crystals deep into the ruins.
Hang out. Yeah, I'm excited. Dark Apostate buffs are good. Ninja Spy buffs are good. The War Priest buffs are good. The Archmage buffs are good. Ooh, Nelly. I'm very excited, okay? Very excited. If it's not clear by my use of the term "Oh Nelly," well, it should be. I don't know how else I could be more clear. Gotcha. Bitch. Die. Yeah, a Sacred Fist healer would be nice to have, but unfortunately we don't have one. If only we did. This guy a blaster? Blaster, okay. It's normal to lie down for a while without actually napping. I'm used to naps, but things are wacky without your meds. I don't know. I don't like to lie down during the day because I don't nap, I just sleep. So a nap is supposed to be less than 30 minutes. So that way your brain doesn't fall asleep. But I fall asleep pretty fast. So if I go to like lie down for a nap, I just start to sleep. And I always wake up feeling groggy. It's always a bad idea. If I nap, my day is over. Over. I have to just stay, like, tough it out until I actually go to sleep. Because I can nap, in the sense that I will go lie down for a bit, and then all of a sudden, again, even if it's only like 20 minutes, I will like open my eyes, and I'm now groggy for the rest of the entire day. Ruined. I have to only sleep. I cannot nap. It's my brain is screwed up. I don't know how else to describe it.
You pull the lever, and the mechanism that controls the door grinds into action.
You do? Oh, is there? Oh, in the back here. This like in this area. Okay, I gotcha. Guys, like, oh, we have a Fear Reaper in the back, and I was like, what? Behind? The back, not behind. You haven't slept in 2 days? It's not bad. Just stay awake, dude. Although I would say, if you haven't slept in 2 days, instead of, like, going to get Pita Pit, like, if you're walking, it's fine, but if you gotta drive to Pita Pit, I'd order Pita Pit delivery this time. If you need Pita Pit. Catch up when you're dead. That'd be nice, yeah. Stop eating pita pit instead of sleeping. Also, yeah, if you're trying to sleep. Yep.
In their prayers, the cultists offered their service to the
Because I know you mentioned that you have insomnia. My recommendation, just turn the insomnia off. Yeah, go into the settings and make sure insomnia is set to no or off. If you don't do that, and that's going to be a bit of an issue. You're probably going to see insomnia enabled when you check the settings. So I would turn that one off. That should get the job done. Cherry caramelized onions and risotto. Dude, that sounds so fucking good. Also, I don't know what that was for, but change your password. Go with... The multi does go with anything. Except it doesn't stack. The reason you use hand axe with swash is because you get range from swash, but no multi. So you get the best of both worlds. I was typing in chat and I died, but it's worth it. Reset my body settings. Will that fix the diabetes? Will factory resetting fix diabetes? It depends if it's type 1 or type 2.
As the forge
I think it depends.
Shocked voices cry out throughout the cavern. The cult is
I think it would fix type 2. I don't think it fixes type 1.
Yet this was not the only forge wraith. More still lurk in the cogs, driven by their never-ending thirst.
Especially on the shape of your mug. My mug is in the dishwasher. I ran the dishwasher, okay? You do a TR for type 1? Yeah, you gotta do a TR for type 1. True. I was running for getting diabetes in high school, and 2 weeks later I got it. More of the story is I hate the Polish. I mean, that's the story. Understandable. Have a nice day. Southwest next, please. Okay. We are doing ruinous schemes. Also, if you're wondering why I'm doing this quest chain, is this the fastest way to level? No, this is really slow. But, like, I don't really have anything else going on. And it's kind of fun. Run around trying to do high-level quests at low levels. It's not bad. But this is really slow. Yeah, I'm very happy that I don't have type 1 or type 2 diabetes. I don't have type 1 because I wasn't born with type 1 diabetes. And then I don't have type 2 because I don't drink soda. What's this autumn your stream title refers to? You gotta spring into autumn. St. Peter's Alchemist is all about? It is, yeah. Wanna help me farm Greenblade? It's 40% better than Titan Thursday, Demon Queen Fridays. Maybe. Because you boil your dew and drink it? Do I boil my Mountain Dew? Yeah, I do. It's nice and hot. If you want to do a run later, I'm down to do a single run of the ADQ. My rogue is still flagged. My only issue is I just have no range for the range thing, so it takes forever. ADQ, DQ, like revenge, Zwabi's Revenge. I'm going to do a Zwabi's Revenge since I'm still flagged. I should flag my ranged character so I can just farm it out on the ranged character. Be a good idea. More of his blizzard trickery. Mm-hmm. Oh, ice cream. It's not that hot outside anymore, though. The heat wave broke. So it's still warm, but it's not like hot.
Ancient
Oh, yeah.
ruins. Perhaps if you gave them a gentle thrashing, it might teach them a lesson. Dusk goblins are hard at work repairing the room. When they notice you, they immediately
Freeze! Because I hit nothing. Pumpkins! Whoa, 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 whoa. Pumpkins. God, I'm so happy I have Tonkins at the very least, so I can do something to these guys. Because without it, I would do nothing here. Oh no, these guys actually just make their saves. Okay, they don't have evasion. Nice. This is why you use unique passwords. You're prone to disaster? Yeah. Because I don't even know what that was connected to. I just saw what I saw, and then I saw the message get deleted, and I was like, uh-oh. Hoping Neurosouth will feed his cotton candy blizzard and two-handed dildo addiction. Yeah. It's the nature of typing something wrong one time in the computer, and then having people never forget about it, is an interesting facet of the internet. It's just like, that's interesting, that's how we all work. Traditions community again, are you? I mean, did you have one to begin with? Buddy, you gotta understand. I actually think you can turn it around. Right? I actually think you can. And let me explain it to you. You've been subscribed for 31 months. So, you don't have the good reputation yet. But if you're here for at least another 31 months, you might be able to make an effective change. Now, the thing is, how do you know you're going to be subscribed in 31 months? What if things change? Which is why, fortunately for you, right now, thanks to September, you can subscribe for 31 months in advance at 30% off. So that way, you can verify your progress 31 months from now about where your standing is within the community and make actionable changes. You look at what's going on now, make changes into the future, and you can kind of reevaluate at another date and really get a good understanding of kind of what's happening with, with your reputation within the community. And so, thanks to September, that's only 30% off if you did want to resub for 31 months in advance, and definitely something you want to think about. I'm gonna auto and cook for you. That'd be kind of sick. I could go for a well-cooked meal. Nice, we got him. Love how difficult these quests are.
More about the strange artifact that they were trying to unearth.
Oh yeah, you're the one who lent the Onigoroshi to Cruiser. True, very true.
You pull the lever, triggering an explosion that flattens the remaining debris as the roar of the blast dies away.
I really don't like that pog. It's very upsetting.
Platform above you. Is that Malik the gnome? Malik calls to you from the platform. Thank you for clearing out the DOS for me.
It's a great emote. I like it.
Those fools had no idea what they were dealing with. The friendly gnome transformed.
It invokes emotion? It does. I do feel emotional looking at that picture.
My name will be known across Corvair. Malik the Malevolent.
Yeah.
The portal opens,
I do feel like my emotions have been evoked.
Now this portal to Kyber is mine. Demons, do my bidding.
There is emotion. Yes.
One demon falls. But wait, another streams out.
Are you scared? You may be scared, but I am scared. Yeah, we're doing something. Something's going on. You know what I mean? My mana costs are too damn high. I'm trying to continually spike to get my mana cost down, but god, it's impossible. There's no way to do this efficiently. It's impossible.
The ornate artifact shatters.
There's no amount of spiking that will solve this problem.
Demons are thrown back into the depths of Kyber.
Somehow I haven't ran out of mana though. Wait, I didn't get my blue?
The Rakshasa lets out a shrill gasp, surprised that you managed to.
This quest often doesn't take 7 minutes. Usually it's like 30 seconds, but again, I'll take it. The XP on this is terrible though.
My name.
I guess it's because it's a really short, easy quest. That makes sense. Music too loud. Very distracting. Look at this guy coming in with the cursed emotes. Comes in with the cursed pog. Comes in with the cursed strim emote. Alright, I don't know where we're going. Come to town. So I can spend points. You're just mad Cruiser has better emote game? Yeah, I am. 2.9 star review joint with noted popularity in Big Yellow. Noted popularity in Big Yellow Cup, eh? I do like Big Yellow Cup. You can find out, though. You can find out what's in the Big Yellow Cup. Okay, how much does Big Yellow Cup cost? How much does it cost? That'll determine whether it's worth it. Points low? Yep, I've been there. You forget to turn on the mantle after you reset? Yep, I do that all the time. 395? 395? Come on. Big Yellow Cup, 395?
Quest received.
Yeah, you can do that. 395 isn't even the cost of a single sub on Twitch. It's only 349 right now, thanks to September at 30% off. And people do that for some reason. Yeah, Cruiser's not in Boston. Or is it? What if Cruiser's just doing the ultimate, like, 5-head navigation play? Because he's like, yeah, guys, I don't know why you keep thinking I'm in Boston. I'm not in Boston. I live in, you know, wherever. I don't know, wherever he lives. New Hampshire. I'm a New Hampshire guy. Turns out, he lived in Boston the whole time. He was just faking it. What if he's just faking it? What's my favorite sauce? That's tough. Sauce? Hollandaise sauce is one of the best things yet created. So it's quite a good sauce. Also queso. I don't know if that counts as a sauce, but it's awesome. Based on last night, it was butter. Yeah, man, I put the butter on the steaks. That's what they do in the YouTube videos. I did that. I didn't do it right, but that's what I did.
Another group of lumbering brutes attacks the fighting pit.
Yo, that guy slid all the way down. What the heck was that?
Red musk zombies drop into the pit.
Red musk zombies.
You must stop this invasion.
A second big yellow cup, me too. If you could get big yellow cup and then post it in Discord with a picture, that would be good. Yeah. You just, you know, you're gonna not only order from the restaurant rated 2.9, but you're also gonna get yellow cup. It's a perfect experience to encapsulate, you know, life as a new father. Aren't we all big yellow cup sometimes? Big yellow cup emote? We can't get big yellow cup emote because we don't have a picture of big yellow cup. We don't know what it looks like. Diablo 4. Hey, to be fair, the place is rated better than Diablo 4. Yo, has the review bombing stopped, or is it Diablo 4 still rated that? Is that still the aggregate score or what? Genuinely to know. I'm not going to force you to get the big yellow cup. But it would be good. Diablo 2.2? Oh, man. Man, when Baldur's Gate 3 came out, I haven't heard a peep about Diablo 4. Nothing. I wonder if there is a, maybe there's, or if there's been like a resurgence of people playing Diablo 4 at some point. Probably not. I got an email from Blizzard where they're like, yo, get excited, there's a new season 2 coming.
A musty humid draft creeps through the sewer pipes that the red musk zombies used. The source of
Citrus D4 category is abysmal. D4's 1.5 thousand viewers. Hell yeah, dude. It said hello, Strim. Oh, did you? How was I supposed to know that? You don't even have a big yellow cup. Also, what's up, Chris? How you doing? Sims 4 has more viewers. Yeah, you have to be careful about categories of like obscure games, like, you know, Sims and stuff. Not that it's obscure, but just not as, maybe possibly not as popular, because it could just be like one big streamer.
Chill in the air. The draft seems to be coming from the
What's
west.
big yellow cup? Raised Cruiser asked us if you should order from a restaurant for dinner that is rated 2.9, and their best-selling item is something called Big Yellow Cup for $3.95. And so everyone said yes. Also, please get Big Yellow Cup and post pictures of it, so we know what it is. And I think we're peer pressuring them into Big Yellow Cup.
The familiar musty smell is stronger. The source of the red musk.
Think you've got it? Nice. Then please day one solve it during the raid. That would be good. And food poisoning? Well, that's a given. You're ordering from a restaurant with 2.9. The 5-star reviews are for people that didn't get food poisoning, and the 1-star reviews are the people that did get food poisoning. With the 2.9, it's like a 45-55. Did you get food poisoning? Did someone in town give you mummy rot? Because, you know, got a little bit too close for the French kiss. Ordered 2 big yellow cups. 2. No, 3. No, give me 20. How many cups you got? Also, I'm helpless. So it's okay, is that a bad thing? But for the Vecna secret? Well, it's not a spoiler, because you guys don't have the answer. It's currently a theory. It's conjecture. It's like, this could be right, but you don't know. No. I'm just helpless. A minute. Oh, I'm free now. Yes, I can cast spells again. Oh, baby, get him. Oh, get this bastard. He posted something that was a major hint. We are 99% sure we know what that post was. Oh, yes.
For the people of the cogs.
Enforcer code with nothing. Yo, what's up, horse? Meowdy is a great emote. Good emote. Is this my first named item doing the entirety of Sharn on Reaper mode? Oh my god. No, I got the Firestorm Conduit. So I'm like 14 quests deep and I've got 2 items. Ah, that's DDO. The hint was they're making legendary chronoscope. Mm-hmm. Hey there, partner. Is that how you spell it? Not how it goes. I'm farming and realizing 3 characters and can't get? I don't know. Is it? Oh, there's a cat here. Bye, cat. I didn't notice the cat was there. So it was too late. She must have walked up to me while I got distracted. Okay. What's this one? So that's meow. Then we got meow. Meowdy. Cat jam. How many other cat things do we have? Is that it? Oh no, we got this one, this one, this one. Oh, we got so many cat emotes. Oh, that one too. Oh, dude, we have so many cat emotes. Cat W? I forgot about that. Dude, so many cat emotes. That's sick. Cat Jam's a classic emote. Although I am more partial to Rat Jam, just because I like the energy of Rat Jam. Cat Jam is like more relaxed, but Rat Jam's more like my pace, you know what I mean? Like, you know, I like the visuals of Cat Jam, but I am Rat Jam.
Members of the Das Gang rummage through the refuse.
You gotta recognize who you are, you know?
Runs off into an adjacent room.
Yeah, and then you go, okay, so I understand emotion, but when do I need sad cat jam? Well, sad cat jam is for, like, you know, someone trying to, like, you know, someone smiling while they're getting rained on. You know, that's kind of the emotion I feel being displayed there. It's just, it's emotional turbulence. It's internal conflict. You know. Yo, what's up, Ronald? How you doing? How are ya? Post a picture of a steak in Discord? I don't see a picture of steak in Discord. I was misled. Big yellow cup. Oh, Cruiser, did you order big yellow cup and so we can get a picture, or did you not order big yellow cups? Now we're gonna have to remember that we didn't get it. Private DMs. Privacy? No one's allowed to lock their doors in my house. Not in my house. Mm-mm. Yep. I wonder what percentage of parents had some type of rule like that. No locked doors in the house. No privacy. This guy's gonna get murdered by this Dask muscle. Also, I have no idea why, but I keep using Gold Breath for fun, and it's great. Twitch stream but not getting the item, you get it? Yep, that's how it works. The universe can hear you at all times, and so can both the universe and the video game can hear you at all times. So, For example, if you say, I want X, you're not going to get an item. Okay? You're not going to. But if you were like, let's say you go into a quest, and you're like, man, I really want the sickle at a blown deadline. You're farming for the sickle, you're going to get everything else. Burning Ambition? I just think Burning Ambition is a weird and dumb mechanic. It was way more interesting in like the first preview that they had. It wasn't working, but the initial Burning Ambition was that it would apply a damage over time that would stack onto multiple targets. And the idea, that's the reason why this says, you know, when you have 3 different elements of Burning Ambition, is when you had 3 different damage over time effects, it would go up, and effectively Alchemist would become a pseudo dot class, which was the general idea, which I personally thought was very, very cool. It was like, you know, it was damage over time, but it was built into the character, so it wasn't like you had to specifically, like, spec into it. But apparently that didn't work, or they just changed their mind, or whatever it was.
The Dusk Thief flees into the main trash disposal room. There's a blood-curdling shriek from beyond the door, followed by a deep rumbling that sounds strange.
Yo, this 100% doesn't use breath DCs, because Combination and Gold Breath have the same DC, and I have +3 breath DCs. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm Deadzilla. What is this? Oh, nice. The heal. Oh, whoever had aggro on that dragged it into the party. It's funny. Oh, it's not funny because it's bad for everybody, but yeah. This is Reaper 2, yeah. Oh. Is that me? No, who is it on? Weird. Oh, soloing R6? I'm level 23, man. I'm doing my best. The DCs and doing Draconic Paralysis? Yeah, we can actually test this out. So I have Heighten turned on. So that's 70. That's also 70. And Poison Breath is also 70. It says this is a breath attack. I'm just going to confirm. I have +3 breath weapon DCs, and this definitely is not affected by breath weapon DCs. Gold, breath, and poison breath from Alchemist are not affected by breath weapon DCs, despite the text referencing that they are breath weapon attacks.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
You also can't see breath weapon dice, so, or breath weapon bonuses. Be nice. Also, a horse just gifted a sub to Chris the Miss Ward. Yo, thanks for the gifted sub, horse. Appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Thank you.
Oh, I'm a rogue.
And for giving us some to Ronald. Thank you. Again, very kind. Your generosity knows no bounds. I mean, the Poison Breath and Gold Breath are both bad spells. But if they can be mildly better, that's good. Wait a minute. Chris, did you just get access to all of the Shrim Tom emotes? And you didn't use the new Shrim Prize emote?
Once we got outside, it was
Also, Horse gifted out a sub to Eltrim69. Welcome to the Shrim team, Eltrim69. I hope you're doing well.
Following my friend Aura at first, but I quickly lost her in all the smoke. I saw one of the men in robes run past. He was...
It's a good emote.
Fire.
It's a good one.
Quest completed.
There you go. See? Also, Horse, thank you so much for gifting out a sub to I Don't Heal, I'm a Battle Cleric. Thank you so much. And you know what? I love to hear that I Don't Heal, I'm a Battle Cleric is doing good out there. You know, not healing, being a Battle Cleric, you got to stand up for yourself. Swear Caniverse?
foreman turns and opens the door.
I mean, you may have been also gifted a sub in that channel. I don't know.
Please find it and figure out what's got the magma running cold while you're at it. For countless years, these sweltering caves have served as a comfortable home for the fiery beasts that
Lava, eh? Alright.
But whatever is
I think this is fine. Ow. Ow. Can I freeze this stuff, do you think? I have no idea. Freeze? Oh, I froze one monster. Let's go. God tier. Freeze. Holy smokes. Demon Soul. Oh, Demon Souls for PlayStation 5. Apparently being ported to PC. Is that true? Hold on. Is Demon Souls coming to PC? The original Demon Souls PC announcement was a mistake. Later, Sony clarified to PC Gamer that the PC message at the end of the trailer was human error and that Demon Souls would be a PlayStation 5 exclusive. So there you go. Sorry, guys. It's not coming to your computer. You will not be able to play Demon Souls, the game from 2009 on PC. Now, that being said, you can play Demon Souls on your PC if you try hard enough and do a little bit of Googling. Not like the current one, but like an older one. You know, a different version of it. You know what I'm saying?
A magma reaver stands among a throng of other beasts, casting a spell. When
This guy said don't kill everything too fast, which is really funny. Because I kill at one speed. Pretty slow. 2009 was before you were born? No, it's not. You're not that young. If you are that young, that makes me feel so fucking old. I don't even know where to start.
The wall of flame it created flickers out. A blast of chilly air sweeps in from the now open pathway.
Like, I already feel pretty old, but like, I started to feel old when I talked to people that were born after the year 2000, and I was like, oh, after the year 2000. You mean those people are like 23 now? That's crazy. I hated that. Don't like that. No, that don't make me feel good. Now, do I not feel good because that may be uncomfortable, or do I not feel good because I'm aging and my muscular skeletal structure is deteriorating? I don't know. That's the worst part. You know, it's that indigestion from being like, oh god, it just makes me sick thinking about how old I am, or is it just my stomach lining failing me as I get older? Who knows? Says, 50 months of the song, you've been here too long? Probably. I mean, to be fair, and I will say this, it's kind of like the same way. I'm okay with people who, you know, just watch and enjoy it, because you know what? They watch the stream, they enjoy it, they're community members, they're contributing, and they're having a good time. And just like when you have a free-to-play game, you know, you want everyone to pay, but you do need people to play, and one of the best parts about a free-to-play model is burgeoning new players. Like, you always have new players playing your video game if you use a free-to-play model, which makes it very smart. But that being said, you know, when you do, you know, I think of it like hours. I think of it in terms of like hours, where like it's the reason why I spend money when I play like Path of Exile and stuff, even though I don't have to. I'm like, well, I spent like 100 hours playing this league.
I'm sorry, Master.
You know, I don't mind buying a supporter pack. You know what I'm saying?
Failed. This master of hers must be responsible for this supernaturally frozen cave.
Base room. Even though I have 3-3 and pierce the gloom from Shadow Dancer, I still get blinded by sleet. Odd effect. It's because it's not blinding you. It's a sleet storm. So it is the blindness effect, but it's not on you. It's a physical object. The sleet storm is physically in the way, therefore you can't see. I don't know. It's just bugged. That shit just sounds bugged. You're already born in the 2000s? Yeah. Yeah, thinking about that, just, you know, when you talk to somebody and you're like, yeah, you know Y2K? And they're like, no, I don't know Y2K. What do you mean you don't know Y2K?
I can't be blinded. Why can't I see through walls?
Exactly. Although I think those are separate things. I'm not sure, honestly. I don't know. Breath. He's gone.
Cackles the gnome as he
So when I close my eyes, everything goes black? Yeah, basically.
wizard may have turned tail and run, but the word
Anyway, other than the people memeing on what you said, I think that's the case, is that the sleet storm's a physical object that you can't see through. High school history and has had several years of students born after 9/11. Oh, man. I will say, as somebody who was born, you know, I was alive. You know, I was in school. I remember when 9/11 happened. That was a huge deal. Huge deal. You know, school stopped. You know, the day stopped, basically. But, like, for the adults, like, I was like a kid. I didn't understand 9/11 at all. I was like, I don't get it. Because I was like 9. Like, I don't get it. Yeah, I just, like, completely and entirely didn't understand. Anyway, so then years go by. I still don't, like, entirely understand 9/11. Not like you get older and you're like, yeah, you know, there's an attack, whatever. It's whatever. 9/11 happens. You chuckle at the odd 9/11 joke here and there. And then I got to go to New York. And when I went, you can go to Ground Zero and see the memorial. That was a sobering experience. That's when I understood. That's when I was like, oh, I get it. Now I get it. I got it. Remember it when I didn't know about it in the first place? Oh, yeah. That's when I got it.
A sobering experience. Why were you drunk at the memorial?
Said never forget. Don't 9/11, don't forget? Oh, man. Oh, because I was spending a lot of money on alcohol. But yeah. If you've never been to the memorial, it's huge. Because it's the size of the building. And so you have this it's so jarring. It's this gigantic hole in the ground. That's just this like huge fountain. And then all around the outside of the rim is just the names carved in of everyone that died. And it's massive. And like the city itself, like New York, dude, that place is hustling and bustling. It's loud. There's noise. You know, it's a busy place. But you get over to that memorial, and it's like silent. It's like you just hear the noise fade away from the whole city, and it's in the city. But the noise fades away, and it's silent. All you hear is like the sound of like the water rushing through the fountains. I said it was just a good way to understand, you know, exactly what, you know, why it was a big deal. Again, I was 9, so I didn't understand at the time. So it was like, yeah, whatever. 9/11, something. Never forget. Ho ho. Like I have this poster, this dinosaur poster. You can't see the meteor. There's a meteor above it that says never forget, which is an obvious reference to 9/11.
The explosion that destroyed
Because, you know,
Forge seems to have left this area mostly untouched. A blood-stained
who doesn't love their, you know, every once in a while reference towards 9/11? It is what it is. But, yeah, it was an experience and a half. In around town, Vesuvius, the boathouse and finding about 40 pyroclasted bodies. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things where you just kind of got to stop, you know? You just got to stop. You got to pump the brakes. You got to stop. In high school, they interrupted class during the news. Yeah. There was like I kind of remember. There's like an announcement over the intercom. And then it was like, it was like, okay, go home. Everyone's going home. It was difficult to understand. From the feeble mind of... Or my feeble mind as a child. This room. Why Electric Alchemist? Okay, so basically, somebody in chat... Or I didn't know what to play, and I used the random... Or the random build generator to come up with what class I should play. And it spit out Alchemist. So I was like, okay, I'm going to play Alchemist, but I didn't know what kind. And then I was thinking about my lives, and I realized, oh, I'm on my 3rd Tabaxi life. Why did I do this? Why did I do this? Anyway, I realized I'm on my 3rd Tabaxi life. And so I was like, well, I can just play another Tabaxi. And then get my 3rd one down. That's pretty good. So I did. You know, I got ready to play the Tabaxi. And then someone was like, oh, if you use lightning, you're like a thunder cat. And I was like, okay, sounds good. And that was it. That was the end of the thought process. Sometimes people ask me about like I have some like secret plan or agenda where they're like, yo man, there's gotta be this like amazing idea and build, and like it's, you know, he's just streets ahead. Macro spells? Yeah, the hammer one. This ability, by the way, Tonkine's, God tier. God tier. I wouldn't be able to do this, what I'm doing without it, because Tonkine's has no save on it, and everything in Sharn has evasion. Everything. Everything has evasion. The fucking oozes have evasion. The constructs have evasion. Everything has evasion. Everything. So if I didn't have Tonkine's, I couldn't do any damage. And yes, the oozes have evasion. I hear the sound of combat. People said macro is garbage. I think context sensitive. So the first thing you have to remember is that there's a lot of people that are just complete fucking morons. So you can ignore almost everything that they say. So whenever you hear somebody give you a sweeping generalized statement, you go, okay, cool. This person is a moron, and you can start ignoring what they say. It's very helpful. It'll save you a lot of time. But then, once somebody gets to the specifics of macro tech is that the tier 5 is kind of lackluster, and it really doesn't measure up. Getting up to tier 1, 2, 3, and even 4 is not too bad, and the mantle doesn't always find its place. However, we saw a build yesterday where the mantle actually worked really well for macro tech, and fit into the build, because it was a more supportive character, and the 15% absorption on physical damage means that you can take... It's basically an entire extra hit before you die in R10. And, like, your mantle lets you take an extra hit in an R10. So you go from, like, 5 hits to kill to 6 hits to kill. That's very good. It was a support artificer. Or supportificer, as they call it. Yo, my gold breath paralyzes? I think. Hold on. I think it does. Yo, gold breath totally paralyzes. It's just not affected by breath DCs, but it's definitely a breath attack. So I can spam the gold breath and paralyze shit. Amazing. Definitely something I did not know. Amen. Holy crap. Alright, I just learned something.
Hey Strim, I told my mom that I used the broom to clean the house, but she didn't believe me because it was a sweeping general statement. What do I do, Peepog?
Oh, it was really funny. I don't know if it was actually that funny, but that was really funny. Oh, that was so good. Oh, shit. Ugh. Ugh.
You've defeated all the Forge Wraiths.
All leveling peeps?
The more
Yeah.
lurking outside in the distance.
Almost everybody's between 20 and 21. Like 23. This guy's 26. He started at 23. This person's 29, 24, 21. That was very funny. Thank you for the bits and the laughs. Tier 5 macro, the buffs were awesome. Yeah, I've wanted to try Tier 5 macro. I don't think it fits with this character, but Armo Leggings looks really cool. Also, Maximum Overdrive seems cool as well. 50 spell cooldown seems crazy on a sorcerer. I'm very curious about what the spell throughput is with this button. Like 50 spell cooldown? That's so much. Because you can have this with spell cooldown from Draconic, with spell cooldown from Past Life, with spell cooldown from Shadow Dancer, and have 80% spell cooldowns for 30 seconds. That's crazy. Yeah, every red name is a raid boss for this group? That is correct, yeah. I'm yawning. Nice Overdrive said weird for Shoddy Force Rune Arm spammer? No. Weird's very good. Also, if you're in the know, you can do both. How? Just saying, you could do both. You could just do both. You know what I'm saying? Like, right? Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. You got me, Naraseth? You got, you know, you know what I mean? Yeah, there you go. Hitting? Yeah. Yeah. I've used the bathroom before I explode.
You expected to find Forge personnel hard at work in this wing. Instead, you see an old woman pacing back and forth while muttering to herself. A group of Morgrave University students are lost inside the Forge. You need to track them down. This cavern is bare aside from 2 circular doors, one of which stands open. You'll have to navigate the Forge by using the pipe system. Hostile security drones patrol the pipes. It looks like the lost students have triggered the wing's alarm system.
And no, I didn't AFK this whole quest. Whole hand of your face thing was weirdly sexual, was it? I mean, I'm not gonna disagree, but no. For those of you that don't know,
25 months. That's almost 26 months.
That's almost 26 months. The problem is, it's not 26 months. 25 is 25% of 100. And so you've got to round that down. Okay? You got to round that down. So round it down, you round that down to 0. So unfortunately, you haven't subscribed yet. I know you're still working on it. Hopefully you'll be able to subscribe soon. But you are still working on the subscription. Hopefully you'll be able to subscribe to the channel eventually. And that will go well for you. But thank you, Canicus, for trying hard. You got it. We round up. The problem is this D&D rules. You always round down. I don't make the rules. D&D does. So you got to go talk to wizards. Send them an email, you know.
The hapless student back to the entrance.
No, it is what it is. Yeah, in about 26 months, we can round up. You can't just round like up randomly, you know. No. Anyway, I appreciate the support, Canicus. I hope you're doing very, very, very well. And thank you so much for tuning in. 26 months is a very, very long time to do anything, really. Like, think of any consistent behavior in your entire life. When I think about that, I think my most consistent behavior is generally just being inconsistent. Yeah, I have like a D&D group, I guess. So I've done that for a little while. But for the most part, I find it's very difficult to do anything for long stretches of time. So subscribing for 26 months, like especially since you're subscribing with Prime, you know, when I subscribe to something, I just usually forget about it. It's the reason why I'm still right now subscribed to ESO. Currently. It's because I just like forget to unsubscribe. Because like, you know, it's just been so long. It's just been so long. And then every time I'm like, oh yeah, I should probably unsubscribe. But you know what? I have over 100,000 crowns. So what are you going to do? Because I just subscribe and I never spend any of them. Not a penny. Wait, Nero wants to upload an emote for BTTV? Oh, you're making a new one? Oh, anyway, Nero, so do you actually know what I was talking about, or do you not know about the secret? If you want to know the secret, I'll just explain it to you right now. Because if you don't know the secret technique, you can have both of them. No, and it's very, very easy. Well, it's not hard. Let's just say it's not hard. I think very, very easy was an unfair characterization of what you can do.
You'll have to go there to resolve the situation.
Remember to get whatever Destiny 2 item you wanted to get?
Student back to the entrance.
Oh, the shoes? Oh yeah, you just TR. So you just take tier 5 of Shadow Dancer and you epic reincarnate, and when you do that while you have weird selected and have weird in your spell list, it won't go away when you reincarnate. So you get to keep it forever. So then you can get rid of Shadow Dancer and then use your other epic Destiny that you actually want to use.
Intruder, power system compromised, unauthorized crystal removal.
Dude, I love constructs having no fortitude save. This is the best.
Propels you upward and out of the pipe.
I am an alchemist.
The heat in this
You will
corridor
fall before
radiates
me.
from a sealed room at the end of
Wait,
the
I'm
hall.
just gonna fight this guy. I'm just gonna stand still. Did I need to get a Destiny 2 item? Zur. Yeah, I gotta talk to Zur. I'll remember to go to Zur this weekend at some point. Probably. I played Destiny 2 before I actually turned on the live stream. I've been having fun. I actually am almost at the pinnacle cap, which is fun. I didn't get it the first season or the second season, so I'm hoping I don't need to do it again for next season. So I was like, yeah, this is worth it.
Into a pile of debris.
I'm almost there. I need, so I've got 18, 10 energy and power weapon. So all I need is all the armor pieces and kinetic. That should be fine. Oh, I should do the puzzle, huh? Instead of rolling around on the floor. Here we go. Here we go. Dump this. I'd go back, but I don't have the door. A Strim Steak emote? Is it just my forehead?
The barrier vanishes.
Because if it's just my forehead, I will be
Quickly,
very
Ant
impressed.
says. Unlock the security door so I can get out of here. Careful though. Pulling the wrong lever will summon the authorities.
Oh, did it get added? I don't think we had. I don't think it's been added.
In a cell spring open. Now to rescue the
No.
errant student.
No,
and
I'd be
escape
mad
before
too.
we get you into any more trouble.
Yeah, it's just called Strim Steak, but then it's just the clip of my forehead from the picture in Discord. Because I'm usually not self-conscious about my appearance. If I'm being honest, I don't really care too much. But man, that forehead is gigantic. Like, it's huge. It's a billboard. Oh, I see where you died. On. There we go. We got him. Got him. We're good. Should I go with that? It's huge. I said I was just impressed by the size. It's a good picture. Yeah. Oh wait, is this the emote? Yeah, basically. That's me. Pay for advertising? I could. It would work. Maybe. Yeah, big ass friggin' chrome dome. Look at the giant skull that I got. Look at that. Again, it doesn't look too bad, but it's the angles. The camera angles help a lot. So one of the things that you learn very quickly when you don't love the way that you look is that you want angles coming from on high. So that's why the camera here, I'm below the camera, so the camera has to look down because it makes everything more narrow. So it's like I look a little bit better. But this camera angle was like slightly scaling up, so then it does the exact opposite effect. And so, unfortunately, it doesn't look down, it looks up. And so, yeah, you just don't look as good. So you want to take pictures down here, you want to take pictures up here. I went the wrong way. It's something I learned a long time ago from watching like tutorials on how to take selfies on the computer. No! Anyway, so... got it. There we go. So I want to update that. Also, my outfit was like not great. I was just kind of wearing whatever. And then as I said, I have a lot of this. I have a lot of extra face. If I just like stuck to an actual, not like a diet, but I just stopped going to McDonald's as much, I'd probably be able to get my face to the shape that I want. But like, whatever. They put out the McCoupons, ain't doing that shit. Dude, I got all the McDeals and the McCoupons. So when the McCoupons go away, I'll take a break from the McDonald's. McDonald's better than Face? I agree. A big agree. Dude, the coupons are good deals. They're good deals. Also, I'm level 24. Which means now I can actually do the regular quests out here, which is kind of funny. Well, not out here, but like I can go just do other stuff. Okay, so I need Conj DCs. So I get Conjuration here, and then I get Transmutation from Primal Avatar. Or is Transmutation also in Makrotech? Because my thought process, instead of taking it here, I could probably go up Makrotech and grab Transmutation. Yes. And then also get spell cost reduction. Which is kind of sick. Scrim Stake? I don't get it. It looks like a golf course. What is this? It literally looks like a golf course. You're a golf course? Yeah, I am a golf course. But it looks like a golf course. Alright. Give me my Saga bonus. Yep. Saga. Yep. Saga. Yep. You're a hole-in-one. Just get somebody like a card. You know, it's like a Valentine's Day card for somebody who loves golf. You're a real hole-in-one. You get to him? I don't get it. There's like bacteria on the steak. Is it because it smells bad? I don't get the emote. You guys can use it. It's fine. I'm not like upset about the fact that you're like trying to cyberbully me about a steak. I'm not intimidated. But I don't get it. Look, I'm very secure in my meat, okay? That's how you know. That's how you know. He's very upset? You're very upset. Bitch. What? What did you just say? Your forehead just means that the Lord loves you so much he's making room for a second face? Ah, perfect. Thank you. Yeah, you're bringing Jesus into this now? Oh my god. Not gonna be happy about that one. Alright. Got that. Makrotech for spell power? I think I just go up here. I think it's where we're going. I think we're just going up. We're going up this way. Is it a caster build? This is a spellcaster, exclusively. Alright, I gotta grab something. I'll be right back. Is it temp emote? Oh, is it that until I improve? Is it like built in with stages so it'll get better over time? I'm impressed.
Quest received.
What are we doing? Improve my game. I gotta say, it's a shit emote. This guy straight up comes out swinging. Literally doesn't even say anything nice. Just goes 100% straight up shit emote. Done. And he's like, you know, emote lord. Lord of emote. Damn, dude. Want to be friends? Some people do want to be friends. Cruiser feasts for destruction. Float is doing a quest chain I need. All right, I'll join this. All right, we'll do that. Wait, what do I want you? Ooh. Destroyed.
The people here know the name of
Like, no.
Elminster, the
Yeah, exactly. That
wizard
wasn't.
who
That was the
braved
soft no.
Some call him the Sage of Shadowdale.
That was the soft
the
no.
great oversoul.
Because instead of saying like, oh, you know, I don't want to be friends, like, well, even I wouldn't want to be friends with me, so obviously you wouldn't, you know, like, so that's why we can't be friends, because you don't want to be friends with me. I don't want you to be friends with me. Is it a good idea to solo these? It's a good idea if your character is very powerful. So, for example, if I was to do these quests on this character, yeah, it's no problem, because Alchemist is super strong. You know, this Epic Destiny setup is very strong. I got the gear, I got the past lives, so for me, it'll be a no-brainer. If it's your first time going through, Epic Reaper is brutal. It is very difficult to do Epic Reaper on your first try, because Epic Reaper is significantly harder than Heroic Reaper. Yeah, man, you and Jesus, basically the same thing. Yeah. It's, you know, just like a 1-to-1 on that one.
It looks like they sent an elite assassin to clean up in case we made it this far.
And I can tell she has bad taste because she's with you. There you go. Yeah, it's like a proof. But yeah, so when it comes to soloing these quests, like I said, it's gonna Epic Reaper is much harder than Heroic Reaper, because in Elite to Reaper, the monster's hit points don't change. It's just the outgoing damage values. Reaper mode not only changes the damage values, but also changes the hit points of the monsters and makes them even higher than they are on Elite difficulty, providing an extra jump in difficulty.
The warded container should be downstairs. Follow me.
Yeah, he likes he thinks that the cotton candy blizzard from Dairy Queen is the best blizzard. Everyone is entitled to their opinion. So I can accept the fact that that is something that a human being that exists on the same planet that I do, that grew up in the same country that I did, has that opinion.
Didn't hire him for his good looks. Watch out! Never
Talking about the
leave an
company?
opening like that.
Oh no, everyone has the same Blizzard take. Blizzard bad. That's about it. Oh, you learned the shortcut? Nice. No one remembers the Asian pear? That's a great fruit. Huge fan.
Well, how about that?
And a really good flavor option that was also true. It's not that it just was the best, that it was somehow better than the caramel pretzel, Reese pretzel caramel. Yeah, but to be fair, that was the first claim to fame, is that you were posting Asian pear facts on every single one of my YouTube videos until I ate an Asian pear on stream. It worked. I did eat an Asian pear, and it was a very good sandwich. Or not sandwich, product, fruit. Who are you? How do you get in my house? What's going on? I mean, you could put a pear in a sandwich. Bosch or Asian pears? I don't really eat pears. Are hot dog sandwiches? Yeah, logically, yeah, they're sandwiches. But if you offer someone a sandwich, don't give them a hot dog. Is the answer to that. It's like, what's the best way to describe it? You know, knowing what something is versus what it's called. It's just sort of the same thing. It's like if you offer somebody like, hey, man, you want some fruit? And they're like, yeah, no problem. And you like give them a cucumber. Like, cucumber's good. And it is technically a fruit. But it's just, you know, people thinking like berries, apples, you know, things that are fruit shaped and fruit adjacent. Instead. Like, I just dragon breath nothing.
Free the spirits trapped in the hermit's footprints lead off to the east, deeper into a massive tree looms in the midst of the
Being attacked by a wolf? Oh, right. I forgot that I can't just cast everything backwards. It's only my alchemist spells I can throw backwards. But yeah, so that's pretty much it. You know, you can say a hot dog is a sandwich because it is. It's, you know, a meat between two breads. It's pretty much the essence of what a sandwich is. But also, don't be mad if people get confused when you say, "Hey, yo, bro, do you want some? I'm making sandwiches. Do you want sandwiches?" And you give them a hot dog. It's just, you know, you gotta recognize that people won't have that same state of mental acuity, that level of awoken nature that you have. They haven't realized the potential within themselves to recognize that yes, a hot dog it could in fact be a sandwich. A hot dog being a sandwich is analogous to the metric system in that, you know, people can go, yeah, a hot dog is a sandwich, but they're still going to call it a hot dog because that's just what they've done it for 100 years. Like, yeah, metric system is great. It's fine. But when I go to the grocery store, I still measure shit in pounds. It is what it is.
Furious at your invasion, the Medusa summons her minions and flees deeper into her domain.
Depends on your sandwich alignment. Yeah. Radical sandwich anarchy. Yeah, you can determine where you draw the line pretty well. I don't think a Pop-Tart is a sandwich, but I would say that a wrap and a burrito qualify as sandwich for me, for sure. I think I can get behind wrap and burrito being a different kind of sandwich. Like, it's basically, you know, like a burrito, right? A burrito comes from a tortilla, and a tortilla is a form of bread. It's bread adjacent. And LFG, I mean, I usually don't find it hard, but I play on Argonessa. Right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 groups that are 20 to higher level. So there's currently 6 Epic Reaper groups right now. With space.
Hissing in fury at the destruction of her minions, the Medusa summons more.
Yeah, I don't think of it as a Pop-Tart as a sandwich. So, you know, that one's just to me that I think that one doesn't fit. I don't think it manages to cross the test there. There you go. Quote, Nirasoth quote of the hour.
The Medusa is no longer a threat.
The question, is it soup? No, I don't think it's soup.
Find Seamus and ask him
Here, can you please explain about this fabled group everyone keeps talking about? Yeah, so you ever try to do the Crucible and you're like, man, this is so hard having to do this with hirelings every single time. And then you go to sleep at night and you dream of another person that could help you out doing that? That's what a group is. It's a dream that will never become reality for you. I'm so sorry, person from Wayfinder. But yeah, I would call a burrito a sandwich. Now, the reason why I would call a burrito a sandwich is because when you go to a shawarma place here and you ask for a sandwich, because that's what they call it. It's on the sign. It says sandwich. It's very obviously a wrap. They take a pita bread, they layer it, they put all the fixins in, put the delicious, you know, your delicious chicken or beef or whatever it is. They grill it, cover it in garlic, and they give it to you. It's fantastic. But they call it a sandwich. And I'm not about to tell people that give me delicious food what the hell their food is. You know what I mean? They tell me it's this, and I say, sounds great. I will have a sandwich, please. Thank you. I'm not out here trying to, you know, destroy the universe. My sandwich takes. Wayfinder almost as many LFMs as Kyber. Oh, is that true? That'd be kind of funny if that was true. Let me check. DDO audit. Oh, by the way, if you ever want to check out populations, you can go on DDOaudit.com and find out. So, it's a fun website. We can go to grouping, and we can see Wayfinder 2 groups, Kyber 4. 2 people on Wayfinder. We got Korthos and an epic group doing 2 people. And we go down to Kyber, and you have Cogs. It's all high-level stuff. And one's an Orchard group, and Jouer doing raids. I said the problem with checking Redfall player counts is simply it is a console game, and console gamers will buy whatever.
You hear the innkeeper gives you the barn key along with a warning.
And it's hard to check the console player base. It's sort of like how
keep all my valuables in that chest.
I'm not saying that they're people who have bad taste. I'm saying that and this could be a generalization, but I wouldn't be surprised if the average console player was less in the know about reviews and public opinion than a PC gamer. If that makes sense. Just from personal anecdotal experience of having friends who are console gamers who will buy a game and have a lot of fun with it, even though it's like full of bugs, because they're just not really sitting on their computer doom scrolling about how bad the game is. Which is not saying it isn't bad. They're just like they've already bought it, so they're playing it. Like, you know, we all make fun of Dungeons and Dragons Dark Alliance because it's one of the worst games yet created, and it makes Cyberpunk release day Cyberpunk 2077 look good. But I know 2 people that played it and had fun with it, even though it was very bad, because they bought it on console, and they were like, yeah, there were like some bugs and some problems, but it's okay. It's just like a different standard, you know what I mean?
It's not
That a place the movie Pirates and the Kyberians. Anyway, what website is that user score from?
The bartender is nowhere to be seen.
I want to check the actual current Diablo 4 user score. I just don't know what it is. See if it's changed. Because people were review bombing after Season 1 because they were very, very mad. Is that Metacritic? Metacritic.
From the cellar.
Yep, there we go.
The wizard's voice goes cold.
I'm glad I checked. I'm glad I checked. It is not 2.2, okay? It has changed. It is not 2.2. It's 2.0. It's very different. Yeah, it's lower. Man, people hate that game. They're going for top score? Man, I'm looking at the Diablo 4 trailer right now, and dude, it's so cool. It is so... The trailer is so sick, and it's so disappointing how bad the game is.
No, he never gave me anything like
It's all like live action. They have like real barbarians and people like dressed up in costume and stuff running around doing all sorts of crazy shit.
At the mention of the bar bill,
Such a cool trailer.
lights up. He rushes
I
upstairs.
gotta say, it needs work. Oh, shrimp steak? Well, again, I just don't get it. Is it like, again, it's like smells bad and has worms on it, I guess? But like, there's no worms, I cooked it.
Note on the wall. One side of the parchment reads,
I showed it off, you guys saw it.
1 platinum and 3 gold in return for beverages rendered.
Your head is pounding?
When you turn the scrap
Oh, yeah.
over, you see
Are you doing
arcane
physical, how much
symbols
physical
of
damage
ancient
is the desk
writing.
taking?
You have found a piece of the nether scroll.
When you just like... Big yellow cup. I don't think he ordered the big yellow cup, guys. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. Wait, isn't there a picture on the website? Can't you take a screenshot of the picture and post it somewhere? Yeah, just take a picture, crop it so you don't have any of your personal information on there. Unless you just want to include like your address and your social security number and all that. And then post it in the Discord.
Around the campfire, telling this a dwarven merchant has a makeshift store in the ruins. It may be wise to make sure your supplies are well stocked.
You have a 1.0 on Google?
The rear of the fireplace opens.
Oh, it's a shame you didn't order from there, huh?
By some hidden mechanism.
It's a real shame.
Netherese agents. They must be. A frustrated voice echoes from down the hall. Oh, find the way to dispel the barrier protecting the scroll, Captain.
Oh yeah, that's speed, baby.
Stands suspiciously in the center of this room.
So like one guy, just one person lowering down all the reviews into the floor.
Stood in the way of their drunken revels.
I didn't realize how much damage it was taking. I forgot we're on Reaper like 5 or something. Oh, 2 reviews? Oh, that's not that many. That's surprising. Okay. Peruvian restaurant, they just happen to serve Dickies only for takeout. Just to go.
Keldon's sing-song voice emanates from the Netherese.
The one in Brooklyn. Ugh.
The reek of still and stagnant pools wafts up from the near. The foul stench is particularly strong.
You hate to see it, man.
Dark shadows.
And when you say they serve Dickies, you mean like the pants, right?
The Netherese must have done something insidious to it. The castle throne room lies beyond a corner. Now the shadows.
Oh, Dickies. There was a restaurant around here that closed. It was called Dick's.
A soft magical din can briefly be. A Netherese wizard waves at you dismissively. The overseer and elemental must have been magically connected to a gate somewhere. With their
Others.
death, the sound
The farm
of
quest.
metal can be heard in the
Oh, I would not recommend a teleport clicky just because you can buy teleport scrolls and the UMD is only 36, so a lot of characters can end up using the teleport scrolls. You can't use them a lot in heroics, but once you get to epics, if you just put points into teleport or into use magic device, you usually have enough use magic device to be able to use the scrolls by the time you get into epics. And then you can just conveniently get around the map. Like Rocky Mountain oysters. Oh, Rocky Mountain oysters are not, those aren't oysters, right? That's something else. I've heard about this. Those are testicles, right? I think I knew that. Yeah, nice. Knowledge. I'm not happy that I have that knowledge up here. Okay? But knowledge. I don't remember where I learned that. It was definitely from you guys. Twitch chat definitely taught me about that. 100%. You guys taught me about this.
adventurers stand around the camp.
And it says a messy bag. No description in the menu. Out of curiosity, order once. It's a bag of Cool Ranch Doritos that they opened up, pour a scoop of chili into, roll it back up, violently shake the bag, and serve it to you hot. You eat out of the bag. Sick. It sounds great.
The rear of the fireplace opens smoothly, pulled open by some.
I don't know. Something amazing about the idea of going to a Chinese restaurant, getting something called a messy bag, and it's just chili and Doritos.
Frustrated voice.
Amazing.
From down the hall. Oh, find the way to dispel the barrier protecting the scroll, Captain.
Mr. Rocky Mountains, I will eat it.
Had the adventurers outside found.
Oh, that's funny.
No mere rats would have.
Oh, also, Horse, thank you so much for gifting out a sub to Flat Tire. Appreciate it. Thank you. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, if you're somebody who hasn't watched the channel that much, I apologize if the conversation topic is very out of nowhere. This is not the normal habit of conversation. You know, just we're having discussions about interesting food choices, I guess. And also the yellow cup. Very clearly the norm. Yeah, that's the magic of chat, in my opinion, and one of the reasons why I enjoy like the live nature of Twitch is how often just the conversation goes all over the place. It just like you go all over the place, you know what I mean? We're talking about one thing and now it's somewhere else. Or like obviously if you have like a very detailed or self-contained YouTube video, which does happen from time to time, having a nice self-contained YouTube video, which I do post. It's clear and direct. Not here though.
Must have done something insidious to it.
Generally, yeah. Sometimes there are weird days. Sometimes you got weird days. Yo, what's up, Scataminky? How you doing?
The castle throne room. The shadows
Oh, golly.
Before the elemental breaks apart.
Little umbral gargoyles.
The overseer and elemental.
You posted the yellow cup? Okay, here it is.
Connected to a gate somewhere.
Big yellow cup.
With their death, the sound of opening metal can be heard in the distance.
That's $4?
A Netherese wizard waves at you dismissively. So,
They were gonna charge $4 for big yellow cup?
This what you're looking for? The scroll.
Maybe because it takes that long to draw on the cup. The reviews, he got a bottle of tea. Oh, could you imagine? You order big yellow cup, and it's supposed to be this big yellow cup of iced tea, and you just get a bottle of iced tea shipped to you. It's just a bottle of Nestea, that's it.
The piece of parchment is yours.
In fact, no, it's not even Nestea, it's Brisk. They sent him Brisk. Straight up. That's awesome. Is lag basically gone? No. It was basically gone for a single day. We had one day where the game was amazing, and then it kind of went back to normal. Because on Lemania, it was completely lag-free, and then that one day, the patch hit, amazing, and then it came back. So, I don't want to burst your bubble. You know, it was, I don't mean to. I am doing that. So, consider your bubble bursted. But yeah, it is a sad day. It is a sad day all over the world still. But yeah. It was so good. I could probably take down that video just so that people don't get confused and think that it did work when it didn't. You know, that would be nice, but I don't know. That would involve me to do a thing at a time. Perform a task. Good Sipsukai. Well, that's what I was thinking, is just I would just add more ads. Because then people wouldn't want to watch it because there's more ads. They'd be like, oh, there's way too many ads on this YouTube video. And then I'm kind of in the clear at that point, because then if people watch it, it's really only because they want to hurt themselves. So that could also work, yeah. Oh, the thing is, it's not like the lag is terrible either. It's not like the lag is like worse. It's just definitely not better. And the quest content, the quest quality has gone way up, and the patch quality has also gone up. Now this is very short term. The quest quality not short term. The quests for the past like 2 years have been like bangers pretty much every time. Also, Subsukai, how you doing? But the patch quality, last patch and this patch are way higher because they've decided to add they're doing a like balance patches. They're actually taking the time to balance the game where they're just slightly buffing classes that are underused, which is great. It's something that I absolutely love. And the Vector quests are fantastic. Now, is everything perfect? Absolutely not. Like I said, the quests, not so good. The lag is what are you gonna do? You like the Traveler? You don't like the Traveler? Why not? Like, earlier today, I literally lost my mind because they said that they're buffing Dark Apostate to make the Imbue dice a D8 instead of a D6. Ooh. I don't know if you heard about that, by the way. It's going to be a D8 base damage on the Imbue. Archmage is going to be actually good next patch, which is sick. Ninja Spy is better, but still pretty bad, but it's better. It's alright, eh? Vanguard Omega buff? Holy mackerel. They're doing some good stuff. Yeah, so there's some good stuff coming. But I'm not gonna, you know, I'm very happy that you asked instead of like logging in and being like, hey, there's still lag here. Yeah. Yeah. They're doing more to Archmage. So the first patch, they reduced the cost of the Archmage tree by 17 points, which is a lot. That's a huge reduction. So 17 points cheaper for Archmage, which is already pretty nice. The second thing they're doing is they're making the spell-like abilities in Archmage actually do the appropriate amount of damage. So they're not just going to do a d6, they're going to do a d6 plus 2 and a d6 plus 4 respectively. But on top of that, they're also changing it so that they scale off of your highest spell DC. So that means it's an illusion spell, it's a transmutation spell, it's a whatever spell. So if you happen to be an illusionist, you can now take that, so now you have a damage spell you can use as a quick substitute. Or if you're a transmutation archmage, you have an ability. And it does an actual amount of damage. It's just not your turn to play. Mom, it's my turn on the computer, but DDO won't let me have a turn.
The ramp leading down has been destroyed.
Yep.
And a pair of Netherese
Archmage and have it be a real build. No. It's not a Pale Master Archmage. Porson, you might play an Archmage Pale Master.
Just in time. In a few seconds, this nether scroll will once again be whole. Do you understand
Yeah.
what that
Not Pale Master with a little Archmage. An Archmage with a little Pale Master. Because they added also +2 max cast levels, so here and here, so 12 and 18, is +1 to all spells, cash level and max cash level, so it works with anything you want.
a king into a god? All I have
It's sick. I'm excited. Also, all the meta magics only cost 1 point instead of 2 points. So I was playing around with it on Lamania, and I found even with like basically no items, I was capable of rolling around with Maximize Empower and Quicken on a first life Archmage all the time because of how much cheaper you can make everything.
a portal to some malevolent place.
It's good. It's good.
The towering
It's good.
demon turns to the Netherese wizard, a rain of
Ooh!
wretches.
Can that throw you over the wall? I didn't even know you could go that high. It's kind of cool. But yeah. We'll be going more into detail. I did a video about it, by the way, if you want to see more about the changes. I do have a YouTube video about some of the changes on my channel that goes over, like, highlights, lowlights about what some of the changes are. But yeah.
Suddenly, a pair of more familiar figures flicker into view.
Use the Near South build. It's not going to be bad. It's not going to be good, but it's not going to be bad. The main problem is that with Shirati Champion being a huge vector of damage, is that it's a 7% chance to land. So 7% of the time, the damage is pretty good. Which leaves 93% of the time where the damage is not pretty good. You know, it is what it is. If you round up, that is 100% chance. 100% of the time, the damage is not great. Yeah. It won't be top tier. The thing about it is these changes, nothing is becoming top tier. It's just Archmage is going to feel a little bit better. Actually, Archmage is going to feel a lot better. But yeah, it's not going to be like, oh, it's now top tier, it's going to be better than everything else. It's not going to be better than anything else. But you can play it and it's going to feel good when you play it. And that's very cool to me. Again, that's the type of balance that I want to see from SSG. Trying to strive to make the newest, bestest thing is always going to be folly because people are already going to gravitate to the newest, bestest thing. So just making it so that something feels like a little less garbage, it's great. I'm not in the wrong chapter? How? Exact 100%, yeah. They're also buffing War Priest if you're a War Priest enjoyer, such as myself. And the War Priest buffs that they're going to be adding to the game are going to make it so that the tier 5 ability you get out of War Priest, the Divine Vessel, that requires 25 stacks to be able to use, which means you physically cannot use it in a group with a group because groups do too much damage, and you can't get to 25 stacks. Guess what? It's now just an attack. No more stacks. It just has a 12-second cooldown attack. That's it. So they got rid of the entire mechanic. And the best part is, that ability was so mid that it's still not even that great. But it's a 12-second cooldown cleave that adds a moderate amount of damage. And that is so much better than you had before. It's crazy to think the most inaccessible ability in the game was an ability that is so mid that even without just a 12-second cooldown, it's now just like, it's like whatever. But yeah, it's just better. And then, as I said, Dark Apostate, the imbue dice has apparently being changed to a D8, something I have wanted for so long, because Dark Apostate is a tree with an imbue. It is a primary imbue tree, that's the whole point, and yet it's a D6, unlike all the other primary imbues, which got a D8, and finally gets updated to a D8. So good. So good. I can't wait. I cannot wait. I'm too excited. They also buffed a bunch of Harp Agents, so things just give you more than they did before. Harp Agents still very bad. Same cooldown as Great Cleave. I wouldn't be surprised by that. That's not a huge shocker to me. They're a troll, but I think I don't know. It's gonna depend. We'll see. I think we can make something out of it. I'll make a build just for you. What you want? Bit of Gloomstalker? Do you mean Dark Hunter? Also, Dark Hunter, very cool. Yeah, because it's Gloomstalker is the thing in 5. But yeah. I'm playing a touch of Baldur's Gate 3. Me too! Me too, it's been a lot of fun. And by the way, you guys, did you know that I post all the VODs from this stream onto my VODs channel, Strim Streams? That's right. So let's say you just heard that I happened to stream Baldur's Gate 3, but you haven't seen any of it. Well, the entire thing is archived on the VODs channel, conveniently all set into individual playlists so that you, the consumer, can as easily consume to your heart's content. What? You're not interested in DDO content, but you're curious about Baldur's Gate 3? No problem. Oh, did you miss all of my playthroughs of the various Metroid games in one single sitting? Don't worry about it. All of the videos are there. Strim Streams. Exclamation point VODs to get access to the channel. It's a YouTube channel you can subscribe to. Okay, thank you. Yeah, the cooking stream is going up tomorrow. I did sign a contract. I can't upload anything off of Twitch to YouTube within 24 hours. Out here selling it? I mean, I'm not really selling it. No one hit exclamation point VODs.
You will likely cross paths
Also, I'm pretty sure almost everybody in the channel is going to be subscribed to that channel anyway. Oh, also, even if you're not subscribed to the channel, if you wanted to subscribe anyway, just that, because when I hit 1,000, I can actually just monetize it and just get just a smidgen of extra passive revenue. Thank you. Because YouTube doesn't serve videos to you based on your subscriptions. They stopped doing that a very long time ago. It's all algorithm based on what you click on and what you don't click on. So if you subscribe to the channel, but then just don't click on anything, you'll never get the videos in your feed, and I still get the benefit of having a subscriber. So, you know, I'm just saying. And you might be like, wait, Stream Time, is that true, or is that just a ploy to get me to subscribe to the channel? It's both. It's true and a ploy to get you to subscribe. You think of me? You think that I wouldn't be so devious as to have a ploy for views? Oh, you sweet summer child. Yep. Move all the light bulbs. Can't see the mass. The problem is the sun. Sun's out there. Did I just not make it available? Oh yeah, it's already on YouTube. I just can't click the go button. Yeah, it's already on there. The second I finish streaming, I upload everything right away. Because I will forget if I don't. Because I'm stupid.
There's the corruption source. True as a pipe. The corruption dissipates from the air. Uth Lodge has Perun Uth brought foul magic home with him from Thorndyke, unaware.
Maybe wait 6 months to put that rubber steak on YouTube. What's wrong with my steak? Yeah, look, it was not amazing, but I had a good time. What build? This is Meat and Potatoes Alchemist. So Meat and Potatoes Alchemist, which is to say that this is the most standard Alchemist you can possibly play. That's why I call it Meat and Potatoes Alchemist. It gets the job done. Yeah, I didn't level up. Crush Weakness sounds so good right now. Where my character, all I do is hit things with spells, and that's it. So I'm Lightning, Bombardier, pretty standard. I'm using Draconic Incarnation, huge shocker. I'm using Evergreen, so I have Infinity Mana, huge shocker. And I'm using the new Tonkin's Lightning Hammer, because it does a bunch of damage. It does lightning damage, which makes it a big shocker. You get it? That shoe of a steak? Yeah, absolutely. It was well seasoned. It was a little tough, but it's pretty tasty. I just gotta get better at it. Again, I cooked it for too long, 100%. Not like I wanted to cook it for too long, but what I didn't realize is that it was very thin, and so at most I needed like 90 seconds per side, probably less. And yeah, it was a little bit more than 90 seconds a side. Let's just say that. There's a little bit more. It was a thin piece of meat. It was very thin piece of meat. Generally, it's 2 minutes a side. That's very thin. It was a thin piece of meat.
Untouched by the corruption.
I am getting hit for so much damage. Just fold the steak. Fold it. Good idea. Why am I not folding the steak? Okay, get that done.
At the center of this cavern is a focal point of the druidic with the
hey, you're frozen, buddy. Laris.
Vibrations reverberate underfoot, and then
my damage feels really low.
Perhaps now it will be possible.
Oh, of course the damage feels low. We're in Reaper 3, I think. People just want to be doing the Reaper mode, you know? Makes sense to me. You got an Alchemist, I'm pretty powerful. Yeah. Don't worry. Like I said, here my thought process is I just need practice. I just need practice. And that's why I didn't buy an expensive one. Right? Because I knew I was going to do it bad. And so I needed practice. So I bought a cheap one. No, just float. Everything's like that was perfect for fajitas? Absolutely. Hey, what's up, Herpaderp? Hey, where are you? Great name, by the way. Huge fan.
The last corruption node is destroyed. The surrounding roots and a pack of enraged bears.
As I said, it just needs like a little bit of practice. Also, this, other than the boss fight, these quests go by so fast.
The great bear fall. The great
Came a lot back in 2012. Nice. 2012 was a good time. Was it a good time?
Calls a druid from. You are looking for Hall Same, says the injured druid. He is not here. He has gone to Druid's Deep.
2012 might have been my worst year.
The last of light passes from her eyes. Her words linger darkly. Thorn Hollow is cleansed.
2012 was a pretty bad year.
Hall Same lives. None of these lands are.
It was either 2012 or 2013. It was probably like maybe one of the worst years of my entire life. It was awesome? Yeah. I was just thinking back to it, you know, trying to go back through my life. But yeah. Had some tough years back in the day. A lot of good years recently, though. Anyway, game's still around, so if you think Dungeons & Dragons Online suits you and you want to give it a shot, remember, the game is free. But yeah, it's also changed a lot since 2012. It's very different now. New classes, whole new content. I will say, something that always surprises me about DDO is that, like, it's just still there, you know what I mean? Like, so many games shut down, yet somehow DDO is like the cockroach that just perseveres, crawling out from underneath the nuclear rubble that is, you know, games shutting down. So many games shutting down. Mark Monk. You want to either change or LR? I mean, if you're level 3, you can also probably just, like, make a new one. It won't take too long to, like, make a new one. Half-Orc Monk is pretty good. I used to play Half-Orc Monk as a Henshin Mystic using two-handed weapons and the Quarterstaff. Because the Henshin Mystic is the Quarterstaff tree. And it's pretty good. It's a 5th life. I mean, again, Half-Orc Henshin Mystic is super strong. You just bash everybody. Blood mount. Especially since Henshin Mystic is quite strong. What with the imbue changes, and just generally two-handed fighting plus Void Strike. Void Strike to tier 5, making it so that that's the ability that's right there. Makes it so that when you hit somebody, if you roll a 20, they just die. For summon downs, the mantle always worked with summons. So I don't know what wouldn't work, what wasn't working. Do you remember what wasn't working from your recollection? Because the mantle, as far as I know, has always worked with summons, including when I've used it myself.
An air pocket is visible in the tunnel ceiling nearby.
The only thing I guess would be something where the mantle doesn't work is the it doesn't double dip on the damage. So if the mantle is on you and the mantle is on your pet and a monster stands next to you and your pet and you have the damage effect, the enemy doesn't take 2 hits of the same damage. I imagine the reason they did that is so that way they didn't have a build where you take the mantle and then you have like, it only gets hit once, and you have the mantle on and then you have like 30 pets and you're getting like 30 times the mantle damage on targets. But that is speculation on my part. Run his 30 wolves in a raid. I've done that. Oh, wait. You said what kind of moron and you're referencing me. I get it. So load through a life? Yeah, it's called Warlock. Warlock's easy. You don't have to think. Blightcaster's easy. You don't really have to think. Yeah, Warlock, Blightcaster. What else? Those would be the easiest ones. Two-handed fighter, barbarian. Once you get to 12 on Henshin Mystic, it's really easy. Because Henshin Mystic has, on Monk, has Shadows cannot exist without light, or you get infinity healing, so you don't even have to think anymore. You just press shadows cannot exist without light every 3 seconds, and you're at full health all the time. Yeah. A lot of people say Barbarian. Admittedly, I just don't play a lot of Barbarian, so I don't have the experience to give that recommendation. That would be what I'd recommend. 30 wolves and a dinosaur, yeah. You're in the wrong scene. Can we release weirdly? No. What would make you think that? If you need advice on Warlock or Blightcaster, I've put out videos this year on both of those characters, and I have builds. If you want to follow !builds, it'll bring you to the build repository, and I have a whole listing, and it's all organized, so it's easy to see. Yeah, Blightcaster is new. It came out last year? This year? This year? Might have been this year. And it's nutty. The thing about Blightcaster is that, the most recent Blightcaster build I have is definitely from the, I believe I included my Blightcaster in my hardcore build guides for the most recent hardcore season. But yeah, Blightcaster is not the best druid type, because the best druid type is Cold Caster Druid, which does the most damage at the end game. But for leveling, nothing compares to Blightcaster, because it gets an ability called Death Eater at level 6, where whenever you kill something, you get temporary hit points equal to your wisdom. So if you're a 5th lifer, you got some gear sorted out, you got a wisdom, let's just say 30 at level 5 or level 6, you get a kill, you get 30 temporary hit points. That stacks up to 3 times. You get another kill, now you have 60 temp HP. Get another kill, now you have 90 temp HP. And if that temp HP doesn't break, so let's say you take 80 damage and you still have 10 left, you get another kill, back up to 90. You are impervious to death during the leveling process. On top of the fact that Blightcasters deal physical damage with their spells, and physical damage is not resisted by basically anything. So you just hit them with Thorn Bolt, Splinter Bolt, or Thorn Strike, Splinter Bolt, all this other stuff. Blightcaster is so good that one of their best spells is Spike Growth, which is previously one of the worst spells in the game. Nope. What was I going to say? Anything new in Court Event stream? Yes. Wednesday is patch day, so we're going to get the new patch that is going to release the new buffs and stuff, Ninja Spy and other things, next Wednesday. That's also going to come with Archmage buffs, so the Archmage buffs, other things, Ninja Spy, what have you. Also, Dark Apostate is being buffed, D6 to a D8 on the Imbue, which is very exciting. And so, yeah, I'm very, very excited. It's going to be sick. Plus the Raid is coming out. Raid, we got the Baylor fight, you got all the new gear, the new cloaks, which are very, very cool. You have the new weaponry, the Greatsword, which looks sick, the Bastard Sword, which looks sick, and that's pretty much it. That's all the news that we got. But I do have one more piece of news. Which is the end of the live stream. Hey, everybody. This is a little bit earlier than usual, but I streamed for like 12 hours yesterday, and I'm kind of tired. That's not true. I have plans. I have Friday night plans. I've like date night plans. So I'm gonna go, and do that. So we'll be back soon with some more stuff. Apologize for not doing the build review today, but it's gonna be a good time. Oh, Dorak, you came at the right time. If you like what you saw, make sure you follow that channel and consider subscribing. If you need more content, go check out the YouTube channel, and that's all I have. So thank you for watching. Hope you had a good time. Yeah. He just shows up and then instantly slammed. Smackdown. So if new hardcore was tomorrow, meta would probably still be Blightcaster. Yeah, Blightcaster was like 25% of the player base on hardcore because it was that good. It's so good. Like I said, I don't even know how to die on Blightcaster. It's crazy. So It's very good. But yeah, if you need any advice on how to play the build, like I said, I got a video for it if you need to check that out. But yeah, I'm sorry, dude. Should be 100% player base. It should have been. It should have been. But yeah, we'll be back later. Check the schedule in the Discord. I'm gonna see if I can get that Bard video out for tomorrow for the Puss in Boots build, which is the dexterity-based swashbuckler, since they added the patch that lets you use dexterity and strength for all of the War Chanter abilities and not just charisma. So it takes the highest of each, which is very cool. That highest of each tech that they added into the game is so good. Where it says like highest of ability score or highest of certain ability scores, that tech is dividends, man. You just got an Enlighten? Pretty pog. Pretty pog. Anyways, thanks. Catch you guys later. Enjoy your evening. I got nothing more to say or add because I'm uncreative. Oh yeah, big yellow cup. Also, my forehead is not that big. I swear to God. I know you're looking at me on camera and you're like, dude, your forehead is gigantic. It's not that big. It's not that big. It's not that huge. It's not that big. The head's not that big. It's not that big, dude. It's not that big. It's not that big. It's not. Oh, God. I'm gonna raid somebody. Just pass it along. Pass along the love. Who's streaming? Axel's streaming? Nice. Here we go. I'm just gonna watch Axel while I raid him. Axel. Yeah, there we go. Hardcore 8 Blightcaster Druid? Yep, that's the one. That's the one you're looking for. It's so good. Blightcaster's busted. Literally busted. You can't do it wrong. Alright. Bye-bye. Enjoy your evening.
Hey, Stream Tom. Thanks for the raid, man. How you doing?
There we go. You gotta hit him with the stream prize.
Ritz, welcome everybody.